Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. What's up, guys? How's it going? My enemy. That's gonna sound much weirder in the VOD without the background music. How you guys doing? God, it was a warm day in Netherlands. It is a warm day. Spring weather. It's quite nice. How are you guys doing? I am half shaved. I usually start with my cheeks, then the fangs here. And then I was going to do the stash and this, but my shaving machine went empty. I'm just glad. Sometimes I like shave exactly half, like this. And then I do the other half for fun. I'm just glad that didn't happen. At least it's symmetric. I was afraid when it went empty. Yeah, why not? Seth Kno. Do you know how many times I've worn this, Seth Kno? The sun feels good for the mood? Yeah, it does. I understand that redheads require only light sun in order to generate enough vitamin D. But people of my complexion need solar power 3 plus. And redheads can be like 1 or 2 power, solar power. Whereas darker skinned people require even more, like solar power 4 or 5. Which is why, like here in the Northern Hemisphere, here in the Netherlands, winter dip is a thing. Isn't using a simple razor an option for you? I know some people dislike it. I like a machine. It's nice and simple. It's good enough. Jolly Trees. 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you. So plans today, gonna play a couple of games of Warcraft 3, then gonna play one winning run of Slay the Spire 2, and then Age of Empires 2. Will be quite fun. Love the AoE2. Cool, thanks. Let's begin. I feel like playing. One run should be a winning run. Elric Anthony says, hey Grubby, missed the end of last stream. You mind giving your quick thoughts on Slay the Spire 2? I think they played it safe, which I think is smart. I think it's been fun so far. I think it has been fun so far. I'm not addicted yet, but I didn't find anything I didn't like either. Yes, in the winter you gotta take some extra vitamin D pills, but it's not the same as the actual sun on the skin in my opinion. Yeah, I guess you're right. Supposedly the sun has all kinds of healing powers as well, outside of just stimulating you to generate vitamin D. I think they found that people that were sick, that were in some dank hospital, medical ward, they had to drive them out into the sun and let them be in the sun a little every day, and it was so good for them. It's healing. The only thing I didn't find super A+ about STS2 was the music. It's kind of tame. Yep, I think it's kind of tame too. Though I do think STS1 music waxed too melodramatically. So I don't mind tamer, but I also don't think it's as much. I don't think it has bangers. Yo, oh, there we go. Yo, I saw that I have over 6,000 MMR now on BNet. That's kind of cool. Over 6,000. But you're not ranked by your MMR. You're ranked mostly by your volume of games. So I'm like level 40 profile level right now. I'm probably ranked 300 on the ladder. The guy that's rank 1 on the ladder, he's level 230. The next guy, level 130. And it's because he played twice as much as everyone else. I think that's cool that you can get rank 1 with lots of activity. Now, is it the most competitive ranking system? No. But is it healthy for a ladder to stimulate activity and to incentivize lots of play? Yes, it is healthy. And also, I think we've already had highly competitive ladders. And I kind of like this new era. At least for BNet, I feel like it's appropriate. If you want to see who's truly best, you can kind of see that on W3 Champions as well. Slay the Spire 2 when? I'll play it soon. I'm gonna play an hour or two of Warcraft 3, and then gonna go for Slay the Spire. Let's go Dreadlord. I'm against the Night Elf.
I bow to your will. Where shall my blood be spilled? I cannot say this. I wish only to serve. Thy will be done. More gold.
Dreadlord against Night Elf, kind of an underdog. Having two tools that ask you to surround enemy hero and then attack it with melee, namely sleep surround into vampiric ghouls, against a hero that has immolation. Risky. Very risky. Oh, he's going Tavern Hero. Which is why his first archer is out so soon. What a chonker, this Dreadlord. He's so big. Beastmaster, cool. +2 strength, Beastmaster. There.
What, mortal? That was my plan.
Die.
What is it now? I hunger. Greetings. More gold is required. My life for that soon. You thought of that.
Since he didn't scout and didn't harass,
That was
this
my
seems
plan.
possible to do.
That was my plan. Death rages. What is it now? I hunger. What is it now? I wish only to serve. You thought of that. Where shall I blood this?
Let's see if he's expanding.
What is it now? What, mortal?
Now I'm gonna check his shop.
Where shall my blood? What is it now?
Summon more cigarettes.
I could do cannibalize. I think I won't. He's probably on his shop if he's not here.
What is it now?
Already did?
What is it now? I must hunt soon. You thought of
I think he rushed it.
greetings.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
I must hunt soon. That was my plan. Agreed. You thought of that. Very well. What is it? Agreed. That was my plan. That was my plan. What, mortal? What, mortal? I hunger. Die. Our forces are under attack. What is it now? You thought of that. Must be. Stand ready. Greetings. I must hunt soon. Agreed. Agreed. You thought of that? That was my plan. Forces are under attack.
You never know how many you're gonna get.
What is it now? Very well.
Our forces are under attack.
Ancient of Lore.
What is it now? Must hunt soon. The damned stand ready.
Good XP.
More gold is required. Our forces are under
Ow.
attack.
What is it now?
My life for Nazul. I cannot will.
I must hunt soon. Agreed.
Ugh.
That was my plan. You thought of that? What is it must be?
I bow to your will.
I must hunt soon. That was my plan.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Yes, master. My fate is sealed.
Mortal. Agreed. I must hunt soon. What is it now? What? Mortal. Very well.
Up close. I wish only to serve.
What is it now?
Insufficient
Ooh.
mana.
Of that, death rages. I must hunt soon. What? Mortal. Agreed. You thought of that? That was my plan. Very well. Very well. What is it now? Greetings. What? Mortal. I must hunt soon. What? Mortal. What is it now? Greetings.
My life for Nazul.
I must hunt soon. Greetings. You thought of that?
Yes!
What is it now? I must hunt soon. What? Mortal. That
Our
was my
forces are
plan.
under attack.
Agreed. That was my plan. I must hunt soon.
Our forces are under attack.
What is it now?
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Very well.
I wish
I
only
must
to
hunt
serve.
soon. That was my plan.
Upgrade.
What is it now? Agreed. Very well.
My life for Nazul.
I must hunt soon.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Summon I will.
What? Mortal.
Summon is complete.
Very well. Greetings. You thought of that? I must hunt soon. What? Mortal. What? Mortal. That was my plan. Agreed. Greetings. What is it now? I must hunt soon.
My life for
I
Nazul.
must hunt soon. What? Mortal. Greetings. What is it? Greetings. What? Mortal.
I wish only to serve. Upgrade.
What is it now? I must hunt soon.
I bow to your will.
I don't know if I have the bandwidth to get
That was my plan.
statues.
What? Mortal. You thought of that? I hunger.
Which would be very helpful.
Agreed. That was
Let's get Invis Potion and kill some wisps. And then we need to find his expo.
What is it now? What is it now? I must hunt soon. What? Mortal.
Thy bidding, master. My fate is sealed.
My guess is expo building. No?
Must be
Maybe elsewhere.
mortal. I must hunt soon.
Research complete.
Greetings. Very well.
We're looking for the mother loads of wisps. He spread them well.
You thought of that? What is it now?
Summoning is complete.
Must be. What is it now? Very well.
Don't see enough.
That was my plan. What? Greetings. You thought of that?
Maybe I can interrupt his Staff of Teleport
Are under attack.
with sleep if I can find him.
Agreed. Okay. What is it now? Very well.
Our town is under attack.
I must hunt soon. That was my
Oh, he sees me, of course. Watch your word.
Greetings. You thought of that? Greetings. Very well.
vow research complete. I gladly what?
That was my plan. That was my plan. What is it? What is it? Very well.
Our town is under attack. Where shall my son be still? I will none. What? Mortal.
That was very effective.
Greetings. What? Mortal. I must hunt soon. Greetings. What is it now? That was my plan. What is it now? Agreed. You thought of that?
Research complete. What?
Mortal, I must hunt soon. Greetings. I must hunt soon. I hunger. What is it now? Greetings. What? What is it now? I must hunt soon.
Let's see if he expanded in the corner.
What? What is it? What?
My towers seem well positioned.
That was my
Research
plan.
complete.
Agreed.
These summons are having trouble getting past.
What is it now?
97 XP, nice.
Greetings. What is it now? What? Mortal, I must hunt soon. Greetings. I must hunt soon. What is it now? What? Mortal,
Our more gold.
greetings. What is it now? What? Mortal, what is it now?
Oh, no cancel on the Tree of Life. That's expensive.
What? Mortal, I must hunt soon. Greetings. What is it now? What? Mortal. What? Mortal. What is it now? Agreed. That was my plan.
Take your time. Our town is under attack.
I must hunt soon.
My light, Odessi. I gladly obey. My light,
What is it?
Odessi. I wish only to serve.
That's a lot of summons.
What? Mortal.
That's so many summons. But it's gonna be level ups for us. Thank you.
What is it?
GG. Yeah, I mean, damn. That's the price you pay for free units in Warcraft 3, like what the Beastmaster gives. You get army superiority, but you give away XP, which is exactly why free units in StarCraft 2 are such a problem, because there's no heroes and no XP. RTS should be very careful with free units if there's no XP. Yeah, we got to Infernal in the end. Dreadlord's a cool dude. Grubby, you don't play Slay the Spire 2? It's out. Yeah, I play. I played yesterday, I played today. Hey Grubby, I finally made it into Gold League, but now I feel a little stuck as Undead. Do you have tips on how to play one base Undead? I just used to go Crypt Lord fast expand and win because I was technically better than opponent, but now people rush me when I FE and die. Yeah, that's great. I recommend every low-level player to go Crypt Lord fast expand. Which is like eco cheese a little bit. So you're not like 100% learning the game, but you're still feeling what it feels like to have a win condition, which is awesome. So you're saying that people are rushing you now and you lose. I'm assuming this is across the board against different races. Like human player comes with Archmage, Water Elemental, maybe Archmage level 3, and you're trading poorly with slow ghouls against Water Elementals and AM. And maybe he does like a rifle push with a workshop on location, Paladin second or Alchemist second, something like that. And an Orc will do Farseer, Firelord rush or what? And an Undead does Lich Ghoul rush or what? Or Crypt Lord all in? And Night Elf does Keeper, Mass Huntress all in with APs and Glaives. Oh, Demon Panda with Huntress and AP and Glaive or not? Or Bears? Grubster, my childhood hero, so happy you're still playing LoL. Hey, what's up, Borno Faciris? Okay, and do you ever make it to tier 3 or do you die early? Could you give a quick overview of Warcraft 3 for an AoE2 player? Yeah. You can only maximum mine with 5 workers on gold. And then it stops. And you pretty much reach that after 30 seconds. So your gold development through mining ceases. No extra villagers. And you only need 3, 7, 8 or 9 workers on wood, depending on which race you are. And once you have that, it stops. You almost never make new ones. That's the weird part. Now here's the cool part. Every player has 3 heroes that you develop RPG style. You farm neutral creeps, neutral enemies, to get experience, gold, and items from those neutrals. And that gives you new abilities. And then you have an RPG army, your heroes, and an RTS army, your units. The units have softer counters than in Age of Empires, where it's not rock, paper, scissors. And it's very micro-dependent. There's armor types and damage types, like 6 to 7 armor and damage types. And they have quite a big impact. But heroes kind of circumvent the armor types for the most part. Right, so certain units can be very good, but they'll be losing to heroes. So in the beginning, you can use like basic units, the equivalent of Spearman, the equivalent of Men-at-Arms. But late game, those just lose to heroes. So you need better and better units. So it's kind of an arms race where you start with basic units and then go to a little bit more advanced and more advanced. And it's a bit like a WoW raid where you need a healer and you need a tank and you need a DPS. And usually you need a mixture and not just all of one unit. When I do one base, I feel very weak by the time I get to tier 3 and I'm already on the back foot by tier 2. Okay. And do you try Crypt Lord one base or do you play DK Lich?
How did the coaching with Hero go? I missed most of it, sadly.
We're uploading it in bits on YouTube at Grubby Plays. It went very well. We both liked it so much. We didn't set any time, but we ended up streaming together for like 5 hours. So it's a good sign. Grubby, have you considered OnlyFans 3? Yeah, I'm in the OnlyFans 3 Discord. Grubby, I just checked yesterday's VOD to see if you played some games of AoE just in case. Oh boy, that game was too good. Yes! Yes, it was good. I played one today too. It was really good too. I played an insane game of Age of Empires today. Grubby, I've been getting wins on the ladder with your bloody beginner guide YouTube. Thank you. Nice. Glad. Let's see. Horatio. Play DK Lich. I feel weak by the time I get to tier 3. I'm already on the back foot. So, can you do me a favor? Can you check what time your Destroyer upgrade finishes? And what time you get your Orb of Corruption? And do me another favor. See how many units you've lost until that moment. In like a standard game. Yeah, when you play DK Lich 1 base. Because the way you should see Undead, you should not really risk any of your units until minute 9:30. Only once you have Orb of Corruption and Destroyer can you generally trade favorably with people. How about I do this? I go find a random game of W3 Champions and I'll commentate over it so that you kind of can see what a ladder game with Undead looks like, and I'll point out mistakes and things that went well. And then you can learn from someone else's play so you can kind of get out of your own head for a bit. So this is not going to be a Bronze League Heroes review. I will look at a high level player, someone between 1600 to 2300. High-ish. Evenly matched. Let's look at this one. So we have a Korean Undead here, or at least someone who's a Koreaboo. 2000 MMR against iSurf. This is a little higher MMR than Hearthstone reached at the peak. This is not quite semi-pro, but it's quite high level. It's Masters. This is roughly Hera's targeted MMR. He wants to try and get at least 2000 MMR later this year. So maybe in a couple of months, Hera will be this good. So let's check it out. Alright, so we have the Undead here. He is going for 4 Acolytes on gold, a Crypt, an Altar, and a Ziggurat at 4 pop. No doubt you've already looked at some build orders, mi Horacio. And so none of this probably surprises you. Look at where the Haunted Goldmine tooltip is listed. It's bugged because of his Korean name, and my client can't compute that, and it just teleports all the way somewhere else. It's a little bugged. Yeah, this looks like what I do. Perfect. Okay, then yeah, let's keep looking. We'll go at 3 speed until it gets interesting. So he is against random player. He just ascertained that it's Night Elf, and so we can make several assumptions. Night Elf is probably going to go Demon Hunter. He's probably going to go Mercenary Camp Creeping. We're probably going to face Demon Hunter with Immolation into Mana Burn, into Naga, into an expansion with double lore, Dryads, and Bears. This would be my assumption. Anything else than that will be a deviation from the expectation. Right? So you have to make a decision. Are you going to go to the Mer Camp immediately to harass or creep? I think you can't be there on time and make it valuable, so I think you should creep. These days, a lot of Undead players go for an immediate clear on their natural, and they do a DK Ghoul expansion, especially on a map like Echo Isles. And so I would hope you go immediately to the Expo, and let's see what this guy does. He goes immediately to the Expo. By clearing the natural early, you represent the idea that you're reaching out for a win condition, which is fast expansion. You can then either do it or not do it. But at least by clearing it, you represent that as an option, and that influences his map movement. If he scouts and you do not clear your natural, he can do whatever he wants. So he will creep this, then this. Ancient of War does not make second archer, walks to the Murloc camp here, and starts farming this. That gives him a level 3 by minute 350. And that's very, very fast. He can then walk to the shop, buy Circlet, and it will be like a 3-4 item Demon Hunter with level 3, undefeatable. But by going here and threatening a Nerubian Tower, he may have to consider moving into the map earlier, bring a Wisp, Immolation, Mana Burn, and clear this. Now, I know you've been doing Cryptlord Expo so far, so you may feel like doing DK play against Night Elf, and then going for an expansion basically represents the same idea, the very thing that you're trying to get away from, which you said hasn't been working as much. But it plays out very differently with DK first, CL first. CL first against Night Elf is like cheese, and it's a gamble. DK first is sustainable, and you're just using the expansion to basically manipulate his movement. Even if he ends up cancelling this, Demon is now not mass farming mass items, mass levels. And you have a level 2 against 2 situation because you forced him to invest 30 seconds to walk the map, instead of you being the person that invests 30 seconds to walk the map. So there are multiple ways to stop someone from creeping. It doesn't necessarily require you to run to them. And now the cool thing is, because he has Blight from this expansion attempt, His ghouls are regenerating bonus and surviving because of it. He took the fight to himself. This is a masterclass in manipulation by the undead player here. So he puts down the ziggurat, gets a Nerup, is expanding, and his tech will be later, obviously, several minutes, but it'll be off the back of a lot more gold. Undead is not the same as it used to be. 2019 Undead does not expand against Night Elf, but nowadays it's pretty much always an expand attempt if the map is good for it.
A player's forces are
Counter expansion can be expected, so you should play on the enemy side of the map after fending off the harass. He's doing absolutely the right thing. He gets a creep steal, doesn't get the item, but he pressures the demon greatly. This is awesome. Gets a troll priest kill. So now he can keep chasing the demon, but he should send his ghouls to check for the Tree of Life, and he does exactly that. If you play on the enemy side of the map immediately after fending off his harass, chances are there will be a Tree of Life to cancel. Now, let's talk about what would have happened if the demon never showed up at all. And the DK would be level 2, not getting pushed. He'll creep this Murloc camp, get 2.5. That means demon might be farming to level 3. He might put down a Tree of Life immediately. Then you need to go quite fast to the Night Elf to try and get a very early cancel. Because if the Demon Hunter stayed here and he crept this Murloc, and he's high level and he's in position to stop you, it'll require a lot more finesse in your timing to cancel the Tree of Life. Now it was possible because Night Elf was not totally there. He was pushed away from the camp. That's interesting. Won't this wake them up? No, because the Ogre Mage is the prime defender.
under attack.
So he has a boots now, has a Staff of Teleport. Now it's time to go. But just one cancel is good enough to set back the Night Elf enough for you to be in an advantageous situation. He had sold his altar for a more expedited early game. Now he's going to remake it because he wants to be able to go to tier 3 and make a Lich. Soon he will need a graveyard. He's making Nerup here. He probably would have liked to go Nerup on the Vanguard, but he's doing it here because he was afraid to be chased into his base by the Demon Hunter. And he's actually going to lose his Death Knight. So this is a mistake. He was AFK here for a while, took too much damage, and then ran into the map. Dumb. Here's a second crypt, second necropolis, third ziggurat. There's going to be pressure. This will most likely kill at least 3 acolytes. If it's happy, 0, but for an average, 3 acolytes. But because he has a new necropolis, he's going to be able to regenerate some. Evasive maneuvers here or here. If he immediately pulled all, he loses 3. Now I think he will lose them all if he stays. So he of course wants to go get his Lich back. He didn't send anything to Tavern. This is bad. 2 acolytes have died. Right now he's kind of losing control of it. So the mistake is letting DK die and not just running back and healing with Ritual Dagger. Now he's going to send his ghouls here. Probably he has to get Naga. Actually, he's not retraining Death Knight, so he has to hire DK. Is he going to counterattack and try to kill the tree? Yep. But it's not going to work. In fact, simply by attacking this tree, the trappers wake up and kill the ghouls. It's funny. Yeah, so this is not good. It should be remembered that the Night Elf is very slow in his tech up. Night Elf is now going for cheese, Hippo Riders, instead of playing Dryads. That's probably because he forgot to make Hunter's Hall in the chaos of the early game. All towers have died. DK and ghouls are doing nothing. This game is over. This game is most likely over. Let's go to the next and see what else we can learn. This game started 4 minutes ago, Undead against Orc. In the Undead against Orc matchup, if the Orc goes Farseer, you want to constantly damage Headhunters with skeletons while not sacrificing ghouls. And see if you can get coil kills. Even 1 or 2 kills takes a lot of wind out of the sails of Orc. If they play Blade Master, you're supposed to keep creeping while quote-unquote ignoring him and handling the chaos and get as many items as possible. Depleting the map of valid items for the Blade is a major strategy, and those can also be given to the Lich. It looked like the Undead was base trading. Well, it's gonna fail because the Elf had Staff of Tele. I call that a losing game state even if the Elf throws it, but I don't think he will. So this is a early necropolis. The reason he's making a second necropolis is because it's 10 pop, same as Zig. Costs 50 resources more, but doesn't cost any lumber. And therefore you can send a ghoul over to harass. He's not doing that, so I'm not actually sure why he's going with this approach. But either way, it's necropolis and ghouls. So we've caught up to real time. Orc is going blade and grunts, and that means orc should play for items. So the most usual way is that the orc gets this claw, then maybe goes get a circlet here, and then tries to get this +2 tome. For the undead, who's not making his hero yet. Wait, this is a weird game. It says won't let you down, but he is. He's gonna get Dark Ranger first. Okay, never mind. Trash game. Let's see someone else. And we can look at the MMR mismatch. Psychotherapists, Hammerden, McBlub, Grotty, thank you for the subs. You too, Horacio. Maybe not just play one undead game. Can. Of course, I can play an undead game, but it could be like on BNet or dubjams. I can play on dubjams, but then I'll have to focus and I can't talk as much.
Smile.
I like to be able to fast forward too. Yo, Fustata, thank you. So, expectations. Undead against Night Elf. Same thing. We're expecting Demon and AoW creeping. This camp is a little harder to take as a first camp, but it's not impossible. You can also go for a green camp, get some skellies and then go, but then the chance that Demon arrives as you start creeping it is much higher. You have to Acolyte scout to see if the Night Elf is taking the top camp or this camp and how early he leaves the camp. So first you ascertain the AoW location and then you gotta stay nearby to know if Demon is doing a ditch and run. So Demon can take the Ogre Warrior, get the item and then leave, and that means he'll arrive a lot earlier. Oh look, he's doing the unsummon trick. By unsummoning his own necropolis, he gains the highest attack priority and he pulls the ranged creeps away. And that makes it impossible for the AoW to hit them. This is a newfangled AI manipulation technique. You put the Acolyte near enough the units and then you unsummon your Necro. It works the same as repairing your own building. And repair and unsummon has the highest attack prio. So now Demon Hunter runs away, starts creeping. Look, again, this is the meta right now. Maybe you didn't know. Horacio. Creep natural right away. This puts pressure. And the reason this is the meta is one, Undead got much better tools nowadays to take an expansion because you no longer need Graveyard for Sacrificial Skull. Second reason it happens, new understanding of the game, it's good game flow. But third one is Demon mass creeping is so potent, it's such a dangerous hero that this is the best way to throttle his creeping speed. Mana burn steal, still got level 2. Usually it's best not to try and surround the Demon. It's better just to auto attack him and focus on defensive micro. So just get as many hits in as possible like this. And then when he goes for a unit, you pull back. See, look, the surround is not good. How long did it take to surround? And how did the mana burn just take away? Okay, he got the surround. It's good for him. You shouldn't do it. You're low elo. If I'm creeping my expo and he attacks my main, should I stop my expo creep and immediately defend? No. If he attacks your main, if you have good building layout and his demon starts hitting this acolyte, you got a gap here to exploit. This is an exploitable gap and this is an escape tunnel. You have 3 escape tunnels. Technically, you should be able to lose nothing against a single demon harassing, even if you have no Nerubian tower. The moment you see it's going for your main, just click one into a Nerub. Then you need to wait till it finishes. But because you have 3 escape tunnels built that the demon cannot pass, but acolytes can, you shouldn't lose any. Now Nerub is done. Demon lost TP. Next round is lethal. Okay, let's go on. So you need to scout then. Basically, you can scout whether enemy has Tree of Life, But if you scout while you're on the opposite side of the map, even if the skeleton reached, you can't act on it. So if you suspect that you can still make it to cancel, you should scout slightly before you go, but you should start moving your army into the middle already to try and get a cancel. In this case, it wasn't possible because the guy made it immediately. That is basically impossible to stop on Northern Isles because of how long it takes you to creep the camp and skirmish afterwards. I see, I think I was doing my ziggurats in a way that they were stopping my escape routes. Yes, if you touch the forest with your ziggurat, then you cannot pass. Ziggurat is a hard edge building and forests are hard edge. Hard on hard, you can't slip in an acolyte. Everything except ziggurat is soft. Just the trees and ziggurat are hard. So never make hard touch hard. Two ziggurats touching each other is a 0 pass through. Ziggurat touching a Tomb of Relics is half a pass through that acolytes can go through. And a Tomb of Relics touching another Tomb of Relics is 1 pass through that heroes can go through. So soft, heroes pass, soft, hard, acolytes pass, hard, nothing pass. So avoid touching ziggurats to each other and avoid touching ziggurats directly to trees. Leave a 1 gap. And that way you have tunnels everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is useless, personally. There should be wisps here, of course. You should be able to dispel skeletons. I guess you could say it's useless, but he did make Night Elf interrupt his creeping. If you don't know where the elf is and you want him to stop creeping, you can hit his tree and force him to come back. Neither lost anything. I don't know if that's the expected result. I would imagine normally you can kill ghouls, because you got Frost Arrow and Archers and Demon. 2 heroes against 1, no coil. But this is more like he's just trying to prevent Night Elf from creeping. None of this can do any damage, what the Undead is doing. It's like a bad move that nonetheless requires a response. Though I don't think it requires this response. I think he could keep creeping Naga Archer and send only Demon back. And this Ancient of War should not be AFK. This should have been moving somewhere. And then he can creep the shop, the marketplace, the orange spot with AoW and Archers and Naga. This is such a waste of time for the Night Elf. Terrible, horrible. I would avoid linking Ziggs on maps that have sappers. It's okay on Echo, but it's not okay on Northern Isles. Because a sapper comes in like this and then you blow up both. You need to leave 2 to 3 gaps. Ziggurat, next one, something like that. Or if you do this, you need like a crypt here and then a shop here, and then that way it's easier to block them out when you see them coming. Triple crypt, it's gonna be Gargs. Cool thing about Gargs is they become available at tier 2. But it's definitely a lifestyle. Because your tech is late and your gold is high and you can make crypts at tier 1, Gargs is a natural follow-up from a tier 1 expansion. Basically, you've got gold cranked, ready to go, and the only things you can make is ghouls, Gargs, and fiends. Of course, you could go mass slaughterhouse, mass statue tier 2, but that doesn't do anything. Everything good Undead gets, Destroyer, Worm, A-Bomb, it all comes out at tier 3. And so, if you were gonna go mass crypt units, should it be mass fiend, mass ghoul, mass Garg? And Garg makes sense because you get the mobility and the air advantage and the focus fire advantage. That's why often we see Gargs like this. I just did the same thing, right, on ladder. Thanks, friends. If both have expo, is this even? Their expo timing is kind of similar. Undead was 1 minute and 50 seconds earlier. Is that similar? I would say both can play the game. But I am concerned for Night Elf how little he crept his Naga. This Naga should have been level 2 or 3 already. So basically, Elf is going to be stronger for the next 5 minutes, at least, normally. That means you should never want to take a straight up fight. Don't trade. Don't send Gargs into Dryads now. Don't get mana burned. In fact, he is trying to be here and make sure Night Elf does nothing. And that's a pretty good idea. Because Night Elf has much higher creeping power right now. He's got a stronger heroes and a better army for creeping. And so if he shows up with this little shit army, and the Night Elf, who is more of a badass, is just waiting and doing nothing, then the Night Elf is losing out more opportunity time. Night Elf needs to be working on the win condition of his heroes. And for Undead, win condition is having 1 million air. And he's working his way towards that. Good attack angle, going for the Naga. He buys TP and immediately TPs. Wow. Okay, I guess this is a lot of Gargs. That still feels like a weak response. He could have got Potion of Invul. He now gives away Invul Heal Scroll as well, which is terrible. Doesn't he? Yeah. Wait, neither buy it? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Shop control is so important. Ever since Undead can no longer buy a Healing Scroll from Tomb of Relics, it's really important to get 100% of the Heal Scrolls. From the moment that they become available, if Undead can pick up Heal Scroll 1, 2, 3, and most importantly, don't use it on small armies like this. You're not meant to use it on your 50 pop army. You're meant to aggregate heal scrolls with Gulgarg or Masgarg. And you want to get 4. 2 on DK, 2 on Lich, and then 2 on Dreadlord. Right? That way Night Elf has none. You can mitigate against Forked Lightning, Orb of Venom and whatnot. Maybe a 3rd hero Panda and Fire Breath. Look, he's playing a complete 50 pop game. This is correct. He's getting 5 unit production ready, Ghoul Frenzy, Garg upgrades, and now he's just going to kill Wisp the rest of the game while getting creeps. So you don't want 100% kill Wisp, but you don't want 100% creep either. You want to go in, make the Night Elf come back, force the Elf to over 50, but without feeling confident enough that he can leave his base and creep a lot. So the Elf is wasting time standing here. Undead is smartly getting some creeps. After this, he can either get another camp, or he can go check out are there any Wisps again. He can also get a Zeppelin and take to the air with even his heroes. I would like to see him get a Zeppelin now if he sees the Elf. He sees the Elf now because it's daytime. No, it's not daytime. Elf sees Undead. It just leaves. Now he should go to the expo and see if he can kill any Wisps there. And then after that, when there's a TP, he should run and do this camp or this camp. He should also check for a heal scroll. Sell dust, get heal scroll. Oh, he gets a TP. Get a heal scroll. Yeah, there it is. See? These things are all, let's say, common sense for high-level play. I can look at a random 2000 MMR Undead that I don't know and I know what he needs to do. So he's getting a 2nd Boneyard now. I think that's a bad idea, kind of, because he already went over 50 and he can't spend. So that was his first big mistake in terms of macro. He really didn't need that 6th unit production building. You don't need many worms. We're not massing worms. 1 Boneyard is enough. The point is never to lose a single one. Night Elf finishes the camp, TPs to his main. Terrible decision. Letting his expo die against what is essentially just over 50 pop army. When you are 70 pop is terrible. And then TPing basically for no reason. Because the Undead has TP, chasing here does nothing either. He didn't even need to TP. He's just doing it to show that he could get out at any time. Now that was a bad TP because Night Elf can creep orange camp here, red spot here. But because Elf has not so much Wisps and no Expo, Elf is going to be basically reaching a traffic jam in his income and his army development. He needs to be spamming Wisps or get a Shredder now. Most likely will go to the lab now to get a Shredder. Oh, there we go. Wisp spam. 2nd attack upgrade. He's currently 1-2. He's getting 2-2. Undead is at 2-1. He's getting 2-2. And look, that 2nd Boneyard doesn't get used at all. Useless.
A player's forces are
Creep Jack. Should be a Wisp here if you're going to ever creep the red spot. You need to cover your flanks. Especially since it's so obvious this is the final point of contention. The main point of contention. You both know where the other is, equidistant from the corner. So you can't just creep this slowly and then expect to get away with it. All the heal scrolls are on the Undead. He still has 1. Garks with Lich. If you can, put Lich and Garks in the same group so that you can target fire Corruption. GG. Night Elf lost. Stupid question. Can Gargoyle win against Dryad if team size is close? Yes, Garks can win against Dryads because of very effective focus fire, stone form, heal scrolls, and Orb of Corruption. My wife is repeating every single line she's hearing from my Warcraft 3 games. I'm close to insanity. Dude, you're lucky. Basically, she is accepting your game, your game as the gospel. We need more gold. You should marry her again. Yeah. You can always turn off voice lines if you want. Grubby, isn't Mass Fiend really good or is Mass Guard just better? So the problem with Mass Fiend, if you really just go Mass Fiend, then the elf can just make only bears. And basically win with that. Fiends don't target fire Dryads because they can't reach Dryads while getting pummeled by bears. So you'll find that with Fiends, your main line of play is to try and target fire either the Human Hunter, who can Invul Potion, or bear by bear. And if you wanted to kill bear by bear, then why not go Destroyers, which do that job far, far better. And so if you have Destroyers as a main damage, what is a threat against Destroyers? Talents and Hippogriffs. And what counters that? The best? Garks. So you're basically saying, I know my bear killer, and Garks support that better. Now, I'm not saying you must go Garks, Destroyer, and Frostworm. It's not always right. Sometimes you will do a Ghoul Destroyer play and then slowly transition into Fiend Destroyer. It works. I think the Gark play is easier for people. And I'm a fan of always trying to do the easiest build. Initially. So with 50 pop army, shouldn't I attack really directly, just interrupt creeping and harass? If you are, I would just recommend, if you are deliberately saving up on 50 population, you should be aware that you are saving up on 50 population, and you shouldn't suddenly forget and think that just somehow you are like the upper dog on the field. Either you are playground bully and you're going over 50 food earlier than usual, and you're trying to find him because you have certain power spikes like DK3, Lich 3, just picked up Destroyer. Then it's like, okay, I want to hit a timing. But if you are saving up any money on 50 at all, you got to remember you're not the playground bully, you're a rogue. So you got to do it from behind. Grubby, do you get back pain while working in the garden? How often, if yes? Sometimes if there's a lot of squatting to do, yeah. Was the game quite even when both of Explorer was Undead winning because of production and unit choice? I think the Night Elf wasn't aware enough of where the Undead was and had to respond too reactively each time. Every time the Undead did something, the Elf interrupted what he was doing and ran back. So he should have been a bit more aware of where the Undead is. And with Ultra Vision, he could have been. Is the instant goal to send aggro creeps onto AoW worthwhile? I think it's worthwhile in tournaments. I think it's risky on ladder. In tournaments, if you know your enemy's AoW position, it can be good. But on ladder, you don't know where they're going to AoW. It's a guess. I find it risky because of it. You can try to find them everywhere. But why are we trying to cheese ladder opponents? That's not the way to learn. You should cheese competitions to gain a free win when you have certain read.
I can do that. Work.
Yeah, me too, Fast Matt. Yo, thank you for the sub. Bob already taken. Goat Moose, Fustata. Orc Mirror.
Ready to work. Doing? Yes. Be happy to. Yes. Okay. Something you're doing? What you want? I can do that.
What win condition shall we play for? There are different win conditions you can go for. Superior gold on my side. Inferior gold on their side. Hero level, items, army composition, tech advantage. There's all kinds of different win conditions. We can also try to spread religion and slowly indoctrinate these people from the inside.
Something you're doing? What you want? Something you're doing?
Hero level, spin to win. Okay, I'll do solo Blade Master.
Yes. Ready to work.
Solo Blade, try to get the Blade Storm.
Something you're doing?
No religious victory fans?
What you want?
Blade Storm religion.
Ready to work.
Speaking of wind condition, has any one of you ever done windsurfing?
Happy to. Yes.
I really liked it. I was pretty okay at it, but I was so weak in the upper body strength that I couldn't do windsurfing unless it was wind force 4 or less. At 5, I couldn't hold the sail. My brother's into kiteboarding. When did you do it? 15 years of age? Maybe 13 or 15?
My life. What task is there? Work I am yours. Oh. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? We're under attack.
Quite recent. Yes. Like yesterday.
What task
I
is there?
used to do windsurfing. Until I got a knee injury. Ah, shit. Did you get it from windsurfing?
Oh. I am yours. What task is there? Something ready to work. What you want? Yes, Lord.
Of course, an arrow.
Yes, Lord.
Got him. Guys, I resisted saying it.
Oh. Yes, Lord.
That's gotta mean something.
Yes, I am yours. Master. Hey. Excellent choice. Work complete. Yes, excellent choice. Hey. Yes, Lord.
I used to do normal surfing, now I've just been surfing the web. Nice. Much healthier. Can't injure your knee surfing the web.
Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I hero and obey. I am yours. Yes. What task is there? What you want, dog? I am yours. Haste to my blade. Oh. What task is there? Wait. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes. Excellent choice. Yes. I yes, Lord. Hey. Oh. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Hey. Excellent choice. Ha!
Why didn't he ensnare the grunt?
Yes, yes, Lord. What are you hero and obey? Hey, excellent choice. Yes, I am yours.
I think it's because he didn't enter the 600 range. He was walking alongside it.
Oh, yes, taste of my blade. Are you hero? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes, are you hero and obey? Taste of my blade. I am yours.
Good luck.
Oh, what task is there?
I don't think that was a winning creep rat for him. It looked like he had no DPS and it's all inner fired. Have I tried Skyrim? I tried it last year. I tried to kill some cow or chicken and then all the guards got mad. Even though I didn't think the chicken belonged to anyone. And then I quit. Yeah, he failed the camp, didn't he? I mean, why is he trying that creep rat even? Look, there's no way you can do this camp. It's already inner fired when he began. Everything is inner fired. They all have 23% extra damage reduction. No. Is he low elo? No, dude, he's 5,500 MMR. That's probably top 10%. That's probably as close as possible to a religious victory in Warcraft 3. Troll priest religion. Defeated by a chicken. Okay.
Glad I could help!
Grubby, Starbuck played a cool game versus Human Fexpo with Blade Master first yesterday. You would like to see, I think?
Yes. Yes, I could see it. Do you have the link? This was almost as bad as you using summons for Margit. Crap. To be fair, he lost to this camp. I lost to Margit how many times? But I feel like taking this camp is easier though. Yo, I can invite him to teams actually. After you play one-on-one with someone, you can invite them to teams by just pressing on the plus here.
Saying? People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. If you ever want to sound smart, try this one instead. One should not fragment artifacts of geological origin when one resides in a dwelling of fragile structure.
Does that really sound smart though? That's so Reddit. Oh, we got the replay. Nice. Alright, let's check it out. Yo, Grubby, I've heard you say Age of Mythology is too small for content, but actually it has a multiplayer ladder as big as Warcraft 3. As big as Warcraft 3? No way. How big do you think each is? Warcraft 3 is huge right now in this year. But have you also heard me say that I have not learned the game yet? And that learning the game is not worth it for me now anymore? And you understand I already learned Warcraft 3.
Ready to work.
I really very much doubt that it's even remotely as big as Warcraft 3. You're making it sound like the games are equivalent, but I happen to have walked a path that has me closer to Warcraft 3, but the games are equally popular. They're not. Let's see. Twitch Warcraft 3, 1.9 million followers. Age of Mythology on Twitch, 75k. That's like saying my 3-year-old brother is my age. Now, it is a good game.
Ready to work.
But it's not even close. It's not possible that the multiplayer base is as big as Warcraft 3's.
Ready to work.
I know it's a good game. I'm just saying it's not worth it for me to learn anymore, and it's not as popular.
Ready to work.
Oh, I got the session subs thing going on here. Okay. Yo guys, what's up? One of the big community members of Warcraft 3, Trussell D, he is a big fan of WC3. He recommended this game to me, which is... Wait, hold on. Let me go ahead and restart this actually. How do you want me to define you, Trussell? A stone miner from Namibia. A wealthy lawyer from Chicago. Well, how do you want me to introduce you? It's more fun than one of my viewers. But before we go on, let me go ahead and cover the replay. There we go. The man ladies just can't get enough of, but they have to, because he only gives his heart to Warcraft 3. Trussell, what's your intro? Elevator speech. I agree 100%. Not sure if Twitch metrics are a good way to prove this. It is. Twitch metric is a good way for me to prove if it's worth playing a game. Anyway. More like someone who Grubby reintroduced Warcraft 3. Okay. One of my viewers who I reintroduced Warcraft 3 to, who now can't stop enjoying the game, recommended this game that we're watching right now as a big recommended one to watch. Trussell. He said I should watch this game of Blue Cheese versus Bucky. Who's Blue Cheese here? Just so I can introduce him to everybody. Is this Sok? Which top human is this? He's against blue cheese, my nemesis. Oh, green cheese. Drussel from Brussels about to show us some muscle. You want to have a tussle with the devil? All right. So this is Starbuck. He is going to be playing as orc, and he's playing against human, against blue cheese. I still don't know who it is. Maybe we will hear who it is. But Starbuck is quite fun to watch. A 2400 MMR human. Okay. Starbuck is quite fun to watch because he's one of the top players in the world. The second best, or maybe the third best, second best, third best player outside of Korea and China. And he is a human / undead / random player. But now he's more like human / orc / random. Orc being his kind of his second best, but he mostly employs it against human players. What I like about top level players that are trying orc, and my perspective on this changed a lot, is that we see them come up with different ideas than the elite of orc have been using. In the past, when a non-orc would start playing orc, I looked at it with distaste because there was so much ego riding on it. If they are successful with orc, then maybe orc is strong, and then that further invalidates my my achievements with it and whatnot. But now I just think it's awesome because we see unique styles. Anytime Happy and Starbuck touch orc, I think we see some really cool ideas. And usually it's more creep heavy than orcs of the past, or even orcs that are main orcs of the present had been doing. And I think it has metamorphosed a little bit, in a small way, how orc is played. So Starbuck is going to open with Blade, Mirror Image, Grunt into Headhunter opening. Of course, we're playing on a rather large map right now. This map is called Scrimmage. I feel this map is very good for human. I don't even play this map because I think it's trash. Mercamp on the way to Expo, I feel like is an extremely toxic thing to play against. And that's especially because I like playing Farseer against human as well. Luckily, Troll Priest was nerfed and is not available in the first 2 minutes of the game, only after 3 minutes, which is in about 5 seconds from now. And that makes Farseer a little bit better. However, on a big map like this, you basically arrive in the enemy base at 240 with Farseer if you send it immediately. So you're still up against the Priest. Mercamps like this invalidate Farseer play, and then you're forced into Blade. It's just that Blade, I find it not so strong against human often. It's easy to be abused. Sometimes I play it and I win games against human anyway with Blade, but it is quite tough at the highest level. And so let's see what Starbuck does. He just keeps creeping. He's going to creep the same routes basically as the human. Small camp into Mercamp into Expo creep. And in that way, we kind of see the philosophy of Starbuck, who is mainly a human player. He's basically playing orc human style. Having a summon, not water elemental, but mirror image. Creeping the same route. And of course it's all slower, because you know what, guys? Orc does not equals is human. They have militia, so they creep faster. Look at this nerd. He's still working on the Expo while the human is already going out into the map at minute 4 with a level 3. Mana pot and boots. Super OP. Super OP. You got AM3 with big water giggles. He's gonna raid the burrows. That's game over, man. It's over. You're gonna lose. If he plays this right and immediately surrounds the burrow. No, why would you go for this shop, you idiot? That's such a bad play. He doesn't even need the shop. You go for the burrow. But now the burrow's a little bit harder to reach. You can slide in the footies. I wouldn't turn around for this. Just go for the burrow. Big, huge, total misplays, in my opinion. Because now he's just hunting headhunters and they're just hitting each other. When the burrows were the real vulnerability. By the way, only 4 in gold right now. Big mistake. Does he notice? He did. Okay, so now we have headhunters and footies trading. It would have been so much stronger. What you're supposed to do with an AM3 at minute 4 with greater mana pot is to raid the burrows. And if Starbuck had been the human, he would have done that, by the way.
A town is under siege.
Either way, Expo's up. Only 4 peasants for now. Tech has started. He was able to skip tower because he has priest. So you can tech even faster. There is a boost of speed on the mirror imaged Blade Master, which allows him to get hits in if the AM ever stops by accident. Had Blade not picked up boots, AM would be able to shake off Blade, find a new itinerary towards the main. I think he lost nothing and killed Berserker. So where's the Blade at the moment? Went for the peasants. Arcane is late. He's going to try and get some hits in. Probably he's going to kill 3 peasants, maybe 4, because there's so little counter pressure on him. That's 2. Killed 3. I think he can get a 4th. He has mana steal. I think he thinks I can always get out by mana stealing and imaging again. But yeah, he got 3 peasants like I expected on the lower end. So that's pretty okay. 3 peasants, kills a couple of units. And basically there's no slow Stormbolt and Mud Golem yet. So Blade with boots pretty much gets the hit. And because he's quite strong, he can try to chase things down and use images to body block in order to secure the kill. He brought his army over, but it's a very fragile army even to contribute. I think the army is mainly here so that the human doesn't just right-click Blade and force him to go home and get a heal solve. Now this has become the new target, which means Blade gets free hits. TC second with Endurance Aura. That's interesting. Oftentimes you would see Blade Shadow. I'm a big fan of Blade TC, but I don't remember the last time we seriously played Blade TC. But I mean that metaphorically. I do remember that. It was 2007 or 8. Metaphorically, I don't remember how long it's been, but I do. Surround, but he has enough mana for Mirror Image. No Expo. Blade TC is like Glass Cannon. It's a lot of damage and mobility, but there's no heals and no range. Yes, I love it! Double Spirit Lodge Shamans. I used to do this. Double Spirit Lodge Mass Shamans so that you can quickly deal with the Water Elementals. And also you have some Lightning Shield with War Stomp. And you can even remove slows because you have so many dispels. But then you run into an issue where you're going to have 5 to 8 shamans. And you're going to be up against either rifles or spellbreakers. And you're going to have 0 DPS. So without an expansion, I really don't know where this is supposed to go for him. Or why he believes this is good. Let's see how it goes. There should be a War Stomp. Lower some DPS. He will use Purge as a quasi-ensnare. It's not as solid as Ensnare, but the decaying slow it performs can still be a form of CC. Problem with Mass Shaman is that Bloodlust just doesn't really work anymore. Because of Spellbreaker's existence. Yeah, this is correct response. Double Sanctum. Could even go triple. The Blade is becoming a monster though, which is cool. So, they have different win conditions, right? The human goes for mass gold and then tries to slow down the orc, but he was only partially effective in that because he never clicked the burrows. Big mistake. Whereas the orc's win condition is basically mitigation of pressure, try to lose as little as possible, and then hero development. So, high level blade, good items, high damage from the blade. That's his win con. And in return, he has no tier 3. He has no tiny Great Hall. He has no Great Hall counter expo. He's actually gonna tower. He's trying to hit a timing. Towering the expo. With a lot of early dispel.
The town is under siege.
He's not even at 50 pop. What's next? Demolisher? I don't know, man. I don't think this should work. This is so different. I think he only is able to make this work if it does because he is playing against someone he's better than. Because the guy wasn't efficient enough in his pressure. Even now, I'm very unsure about this. What? Using Purge, killing some Maulers. By the way, those mercs, the human bot, they're a mistake. Mauler, in my opinion. He's buying mass mercs. So, I discovered this a long time ago. Human can counter expo from orc. If orc does a tier 2 expo, then you should hire mass mercs and then you shove the mercs on the expo and cancel it over and over. However, if the orc... Nice Stormbolt dodge! If the orc is not expoing, then you should not train so many mercs. Only 1 or 2 berserker and 2 or 3 troll priest. No maulers and no mat golem. And then you should immediately go to your tech. Triple sanctum with slow would have been so much better now than just having priest and maulers. Okay, lightning shield priest. Pretty cool. You can lightning shield because you have so many shamans. It's very cool. It's very cool. Blade is a monster. He's almost level 5. Towers are forcing a response. Lightning shield stomp is getting a timing. And he has 1 more, or maybe 2 purge. He has 2 purge. He can take care of the water alley. Blade's level 5. Blade is level 5. Critical strike level 3. There it is. There's another stomp. Can go for the surround on AM now. Not needed. That's a cool game you showed there, Trussell. It's a bit of punching down, of course. 400 MMR lower. But it's still incredible, like the way that Starbuck sees the game. He played this honestly really, really well. He took almost no damage. He was well aware of where the human was. He made good decisions, getting boots of speed. An early timing attack that most orcs wouldn't do. And the double Spirit Lodge. I've never seen Focus or Lynn do this, by the way. The last time, I mean, I do it on ladder sometimes. Last time I seriously did this in a tournament was probably 20 years ago. So this is probably just Starbuck making his own decisions, not inspired by anyone. Lynn didn't do this, Focus didn't do this. He comes up with this build, a lot of early dispel, lightning shield, stomp. You can put lightning shield on the images. That's your pressure. Second pressure is the towers, and then you force a fight and you hope you win. And because things went well enough, he does. Very cool. GG. He also beat Soima with Blade, Pitlord, Shadow the game before. Very cool. Thank you for the sub, Ethical Capitalist. Shall we do a run of Slay the Spire 2? Yeah. Let's try the new client. The new, not client, the new class. Apparently, I should not do set game STS because that is like. Well, let's see it again. Set game STS. Super Titty Space Prison. I have streamed that game a couple of times already. It's back, baby. I mean, I'm kind of curious about it now. It could be a good game. It sounds good. Okay, second day of playing Slay the Spire 2. We have unlocked a new class, the Regent. Playing Ironclad and Silent felt very familiar. There were a lot of new cards, relics, and encounters, bosses and enemies, and of course multiplayers available. But this will be a truly refreshing experience, as I have never yet played or watched the Regent. Slay the Spire 2 came out in early access yesterday on March 5th. I would like to, for the time being, do a run a day. Next to my other games, Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires 2. It was very fun so far yesterday. Let's check out what's going to be happening today in this run. Cute. You will see me again. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Obtain a random rare card. Raise your max HP. The first 3 card rewards that you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest you open is empty. Damn, that's fun. Dude, I think 1 and 3 are a lot of fun. When I'm playing multiplayer, I can't play the same class as others. So when I play with other people, I won't be able to play whatever they really insist on playing. So with Sunglitters, Annie, and Stormfall will be fighting over what class to play. Someone will have to play an old class. Only 2 of us get to play the new one. Maybe we'll play rock, paper, scissors for it. 3, it's new and interesting. Yeah, I think so too. The first 3 card rewards are elite. Very cool. Okay, How many elites can I grab? I can grab 3 elites on the right side path. Let's commence. Hajime! Oh wait, can you take the same class in multiplayer? No, not anymore, Cold Cuts. I've seen people use the same class. Ah, okay. You can use the same class. Oh, all good then. We're against the fuzzy worm crawler. Wait, I don't know my starting deck. 4 strikes, 4 defense, falling star, deal 7 damage, apply weaken vulnerable for 0 mana, very strong, and venerate, gain 2 energy. So gain 1 essentially. And how does it upgrade? 3 energy. And this one? 11 damage. Not energy? Really? Is this explained? What it is? The stars are a secondary resource. Alright, we'll see. We'll see when I use it. Blocked. Look bottom left. Your current star count. The Regent's cards may require... Ah! Regent's cards require stars to play. Bro, what does that remind me of? Recently... Is it in a MOBA? League of Legends maybe? Or Dota? I didn't go play Diabolical. Wraith King Taunt? No. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So I gain 1 per turn. But do any of my cards actually require it? Oh, Falling Star requires it. That's how it makes sense that it's so little energy. Those poor creatures carrying your throne. Oh yeah, their legs are shaking. Poor guys. So this is one of our Silver Crucible upgrades. I want to see what they were originally. Gain 1 strength, and all enemies also lose 1 strength. We can gain 2 instead. Okay, pretty interesting. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Immediately. That's quite cool. Pretty effective. Card sorting. Demonic Tutoring. And Solar Strike. Gain stars, deal damage. Okay, okay. 9 block, 2 strength. All enemies lose 1. I like me some resonance here. Yeah, it's like a block headbutt. Wait a minute. This one also costs a secondary resource. Do I start the game with 3 stars? Do I start the fight? It doesn't carry over, surely, from fight to fight. Yes, your special thing is you start with 3 stars. Oh, starter relic. Yes, at the start of each combat, gain 3 stars. I see. Okay, so that's substitutable, technically. What's our end boss? The Kin. I'm gonna open the window. This enemy intends to attack for 7. Wow, I don't have stars, I can't play anything. And does it stay at 2 stars? Ah, you don't gain 1 per turn. Oh, slime now draws a card. They buffed or nerfed, however you want to see it. Slime is less bad than it was before. I kept wondering why I suddenly draw a card. I get it now. Wait, how does it read? The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. So even if I don't take it, that doesn't mean I get 1 more afterwards. Glitter stream? Is it promoting another streamer here? She would take this for sure. I want Grubber stream. Gain 13 block. Next turn, gain 6 block. 11-4. 13-6. Right? It's quite good. I like it. Gain 2 stars. Draw 2 cards. Deal 9 damage forge. What's forge? The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. So Sovereign Blade by itself is 2 energy, no stars, and 10 damage and retain. Forge 7. So I'm gonna have a 17 damage to. Okay. It's like a card draw, and it's a consistent card draw. You know what it's gonna be. Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. How good is this? This reminds me a little bit of... what's that 8 damage card from Silent? Do 8 damage, draw a card. For 1 energy. It's like that one. Swift Strike? Maybe it's called? Quick Slash. Quick Slash, yeah. Quick Slash. This is like Quick Slash. But instead of being able to draw anything, including the best card in your deck, or the worst, you consistently draw Sovereign Blade. I have 2 star using things. Card draw is weak in Act 1. This early. Glow is nice here. Getting star generation. Means I can cast Falling Star and Resonance. I kind of do need to keep up star generation if I take items that use stars. I'll go for the Rotten War. It feels like an Act 1 pickup. Nibbit. New Watcher unlocked. Did that feel like the Watcher or not? Wait, but instead of that, we could have drawn 2 cards. That felt pretty good. Okay, this is our final guaranteed upgraded card. Prophesize Plus to draw 9 cards. Draw 9 cards for 2 energy. Okay. Shit, that's a great card. Why, is it great? It's not that great. Look at Expertise. Draw until you have 6 cards. But it's only 1 energy. This is draw 9, but it costs 2 energy. I think Expertise is better, and I don't even always pick up Expertise. And I don't have any way to leverage that kind of draws yet. I'll do 1 run, Tiam. Deal 18 damage. Next turn, gain 3 energy. Hegemony, 18 damage, 3 energy. Okay, that's pretty cool. I also like him being a Protoss Colossus, basically. And glow again. Let's go Hegemony. A worse scroll? Yeah, worse scroll. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Solo quest? Gain 142 gold, but you lose 18 HP. Join forces, gain 49 gold. Solo quest, of course. Aru. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap. You're struck by a massive log with spikes. And feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You're sick of spikes, and you consider teamwork for the next adventure. Your greed sickens me. Bro, I'm a solo player. I love gaming the most when it is a shared experience with others. Coming together for a love of games is what my stream and my YouTube is all about. Bygone, effigy. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Gigantification potion. I should have defended before I attacked. He's got that slow thing. Am I defending here? Wait, I could probably kill him with the pot. Might be wise. Yeah. He's dead. Skill potion. Choose one of 3 random skill cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. And frozen egg. Whenever you add a power into your deck, upgrade it. Yo, another hegemony. Gain 1 star. Next turn, gain 3 more stars. Gain 1 star. Draw 2 cards. Flexibility, I guess. I believe I will go for card draw because we already have a bit of bonus energy, so card draw is okay now. We are never resting here. 3 stars, 11 damage, or 2 stars. We'll go for this one. Glow plus. I love frozen egg early, guys. Frozen egg so good. Yum, yum, yum. We gotta kill the shrinker beetle because he's gonna make me tiny. While shrinker beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Honey, I shrunk the kids. I have a lot of energy. Order. I had a really fun Regent run with Spoilered and Spoilered and Spoilered. It was super OP until the Act 3 boss. Oof. I don't think I've seen all the bosses yet. Yo, what's this sword? Why is the sword floating around me and every time I look at it, it stops flying? That's so funny. Is this the new Slay the Spire game? No, this is Slay the Spire 2. It's not Slay the Spire 3. We have to wait a little bit more for that. This came out yesterday. It's not new. Lots of energy. Come on, more energy. Okay, I am finding the Regent to be oppressive so far. Know thy place. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Exhaust, don't exhaust. Forge 6. Next turn, gain an energy. So you get your energy back, but a turn later, you don't get your card back, and all it does is to make your sword swing for more. That feels pretty weak to me. I watch it whenever I can, Irishmus. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Slay the Spire 3 is on the way. Wait. Slay the Spire 2's concurrent Steam player just hit 179,000. The highest ever for any roguelike. When Slay the Spire 1 first launched back in 2017, it had 193 concurrent players. It's a 90... What? Oh. That's a 90,000% increase. Meaning STS2 is on track to hit 166 million players concurrently by 2035. That's funny. The math checks out. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, let me check the number again. 166 million. Yeah, that could happen. That's so funny. Yeah, usually 90,000% trends don't hold. It's irrefutable logic. Know thy place. That's actually how many gaming CEOs see things. I mean, not to prod a painful wound, and I commiserate their non-success. I wish it would have been different. But if I may use a recent example, predictions were made for the success of Stormgate based on StarCraft's success, saying they could reach the same or the half level of that success, and when they do, their company will be valued at how many hundreds of millions. Hey Grubby, Warcraft 3 question here. I'm completely new player learning to play Undead. What impacts your decision to switch to Fiends or continue ghoul production early? If you lost all your ghouls, switch to Fiends. And once heroes get level 4+, you can no longer play ghouls. So it's about hero levels. Level 3, ghouls start struggling. Level 4, ghouls almost have no value anymore in fights. So it's basically a timing thing based on the enemy hero level. Yo, Killer Pigeon. Killer Pigeon.
80 months, time
I'm not going to say it.
Thanks for all the content.
Thank you, Pona. 80 months. Have you played the 4th hero yet? No. Sorry, no, I was just thinking about Killer Pigeon's mom, but I'm not going to say it. Forge 6, deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. That's pretty good. I'll take Crush Under. Killer Pigeon, the Dota caster. Yes, that one. He casts lots of different games. Good caster. Yeah, smiley face. Tear face, I know. I commiserate with you, Pigeon. Will you play Stormgate if it gets some updates? Probably not. Like I said, I only try to play multiplayer competitive games that have a scene. It's not worth getting into when it doesn't. And games that are really good, they get a scene. It just happens automatically. I do like to cast a hegemony here. I'll do it, and then I'll just defend. Yeah, it will be nice if Dawn of War 4 pops off. This costs 3 stars, this costs 2, so I have to choose. Let's do the strength thing. Do a defend, and just a regular strike or 2. Had the bonus energy, didn't help. I got tangled. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. You Vine Shambler, you. Gain 13 block, Forge 10. Forge 30? Bro, that's so cool. This sword's gonna be huge. We'll go for this one because it's free and we need the block. Oh, okay. Or full block. A full commitment is what I'm thinking of. Yo, it's kind of a cool class. Quite creative. Explosive Ampule, deal 10 to all. Is this the boss from Act 2 in the first game? Boss from Act 2? Vine Shambler. Boss from Act 2, you mean the one that says your soul is mine? Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Kingly Kick. I like the name. Kingly Kick. What kind of kick did you suffer on your shins? Well, you see, it was quite a kingly kick. Monarchly, even. It's like, ooh, that must have hurt. Yes, it hurt me royally. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It's pretty good. You're getting a new card. You can put another one away for later. This is like what Setup from Silent wishes it was. That Setup card is such a specific setup for combos, but kind of weak in general in STS1. This is great. This I'm not so sure about. Kingly Kick. Good in a long fight, but in a tiny deck. But knowing me, I never have a tiny deck. 11, 4, 10. Yeah, I'll take a photon cut. No! Why? Dude, there was actually anticipation. I was like thinking, what's it gonna be? Oh, 2 cards. Wow, that's good. Enemies lose 2 strength. Yeah, I'll take 2 cards. Actually, I should have rested there. Risky, very risky. Grubby, I just binged your Vampire Survivors gameplay. Are there just the 2 streams? I think I played it for more than 2 streams. Have you checked followgrubby.com and typed in Vampire Survivors in the Chronicles? Yep, welcome. Thank you. Really wanted to play Hegemony there, but I don't like getting hit. He's scaling. We're both scaling, he's scaling better. What do I want to play next turn? Next turn he might do a multi-attack. Let's put Crush Under on top. Take another 8. I might actually just die here. Okay, anti-scaling, anti-scaling. 12. Do I forge? 19. I think I have to hit him because he's scaling. It sucks ass. I should have rested. I threw the run by not resting and upgrading the card draw thingy. Eight. 34. Well, he can die. No, I'm not there yet. It's a goal, her turn. Okay, good. I drew what I needed. Mercury Hourglass. Decisions. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it thrice. What? Resonance. Wait, can I play Resonance thrice when I haven't got the stars? Or will it say like, that does nothing, that does nothing? Yes, you can. But I have to have 3 stars. Surely I can't play this. Well, maybe I can. I wonder whether I need 0 or 3 or 9 stars. I think I would need 0, perhaps. You don't need 3, you need 6. 6? Why? Doesn't the card cost 6? Oh! Bro, I thought it was free. Okay. Yeah, there's no way it would cost 15 in order to play a 3-star. The cost is already there. Okay. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it thrice. Draw 3 cards, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I don't think I can make decisions. Per cycle of my hand, I start with 3, gain 2, gain 2. So I'll be 7 by the end of it. If I cast no other spells with star requirements, then I can cast it. And I'll need to have Resonance in my hand at the same time as having decisions. I can't even play Falling Star. Right now, this looks like certain death if I pick it. Yes, first run with Regent. I think you can. Your health is so low, so a thrice skill seems good. Oh yeah, I could just... No, but I can't cast it. It's 6 stars. What does Regent mean? Regent is the name of this class. It is a another word for a ruler of generally of a kingdom. Regent means usually means like king. Regent, monarch, emperor, tsar. It's a role of leadership. We are kind of a king, you know. We have kingly kick. We're still on Ascension 0 because I haven't unlocked anything more. I'll take a Glimmer. Synergizes with the bonus energy I can make. A Regent actually means a temporary monarch. Oh, an appointed king. Okay, so what's his name? The guy that jumped off a cliff on fire in Lord of the Rings. Was he a Regent? Denethor. He was a steward, they called him, yeah. I could just die anytime. Five stars. This is not worth. This is okay. Bop. Maybe I should have used the vulnerable week. I can save a block for next turn. That probably makes the most sense. Okay. Alright. Partially thanks to Mercury Hourglass. Gain 9 block. Return this card to your hand. Particle Wall, 2 stars, 0 energy. Celestial Might. Deal 6 damage thrice. That finally makes use of some of the strength that I generate. But I need blocks. We'll go with the Particle Wall. Alright, let's go to a question mark and get a healing event. Actually, if I go to the Elite, I probably die. Do you think I can get a healing event here? Is this defect? It's Regent. I'll write it more clearly in the title. New class Regent. You died to normal mobs anyway. Yeah, I'll take the heal at the question mark. There's actually healing. Yes! I'll just eat the egg. Check him, PC. The enemy intends to give you 3 status cards. Well, I attempt to give him these nuts. Next turn, gain 3 energy, gain 2 strength. Resonance. Hegemony. Got him. 12 damage incoming. I have 11 HP. And I don't have a block in hand, so I'm dead. Except if this procures a block. Oh. Wait, maybe I just kill him this turn, actually. He's dead. Easy, Elite! Oh, shit! Oh, I knew that. I remember that, guys, of course. That's why I saved the AoE, you see. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of that infection. Oh, and then I'm gonna draw it again if I use Photon Cut. All good. Oh, I can just get rid of it again. What's the Regent about? He's about having this sword that you can forge. You can keep upgrading it. Think Searing Blow for Ironclad, but more iconic and integral to him. It's a whole playline. Like the whole silent poison route. The whole exhaust line for Ironclad. There is a Sovereign Blade line. There's all kinds of cards that forge it to increase its damage. The first time you increase its damage, that's when you get the card in hand. It retains. And then it grows over the course of a battle. So that's one playline. Another playline is playing with stars. It's a secondary resource. You start with 3, and you can gain stars through a variety of different types of cards. And then you consume stars while casting energy efficient spells. Skill Potion. Mag of Barbies. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. Solar Strike. I'm gonna skip all these. And let's go for a rest. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Is this typically what Regents have done throughout history? What, forging swords? first time I meet this one. Kin Priest. Kin Follower. Minion, 5 damage, vulnerable. Because of Bag of Marbles. This enemy intends to use a buff. This one's going to attack. He's going to debuff me and attack. They're going to attack for 13 damage. Oh my god, triple rares. Bundle of Joy, add 3 random colorless cards into your hand. Exhaust. Big Bang, draw 1 card, gain 1 energy, gain 1 star, 5 forge. I am invincible, gain 9 block. At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. The Big Bang, the reason I'm alive. I don't know how many colorless cards still are 0 energy. Because right now this is looking not so strong. Just adding cards and then still needing to pay their cost. Nice, Philharmonic. Yeah, it can still go there. You know, Philharmonic, I had a game today in Age of Empires 2 where I was doing like a castle rush and I was rushing with archers. And then I just kept fighting, microing. And then suddenly I realized, oh, I can go imp. But like I didn't prepare for it. And I went imp off of 1 TC. And I won soon after. 3 is great with your deck. I think this is the best because I was looking for block. I just wanted some free block this turn so that I could play Hegemony. We'll go with the Kin Follower kills first. You gain 2 strength. Yo, they sound cute. I like the attack animations too. That's nice that there's, you know, actually things going around. Flying around. Let's see, I have 3 stars. Dropping their strength is not bad. But then I can't cast anything else with stars. I have 6 energy. I should start with Resonance and then Photon Cut so I can draw. What do I want to put on top? Barely matters. Because I'm gonna draw them anyway. Strike, I guess. I can gain extra block. He's attacking for 13, 14, 15. I can get 12 block this turn. Because I'm frail. Is this game good? Yes, it is good, Nandi. Deal 8 damage, forge 7. Would like to block this turn. I could also... All enemies lose 1 strength. He's attacking twice. 2 damage 3 times. So this is a 3 block and this is a 5 block. But this also does 6 damage to both. I'll go greed. I'll sacrifice 2 life. I'll sacrifice 2 life to do 12 damage. That feels good. So I can put this on top of the draw pile at the end of turn and then play it that way, but I currently don't have anything to put on top. I would like to resonate, but I can't. Forging. That's 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 19. 37. We're 3 short from killing him, but he will die next turn to Hourglass. could just play it as well. But then I have no other play. If I do this and Rot in War, I guess it's this and Sovereign Blade. That's like the safe line. Greedy line is Rot, Sovereign, and take 6. Let's go Greed. Oh, I could still do Particle Wall for 2. That makes more sense. If I do Hegemony, I can't do double defend. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Draw 3 cards. Falling Star, I don't have the stars for it. With Venerate I do. That's 1, 2, make him weak and block. But what's the point of doing it that way? Nah. Go big or go home. Take 4. Well, he's not completely wrong, Variable Tucker. I kind of said as much. Ooh, I need these cards to be good. Let's see. I need whatever I draw to be good. Yes, if this is on... At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. Perfect. But I can't use my energy. No! Bro. I combined Hegemony with a bunch of cards that only need stars to be paid off. Total misplay. Starless gameplay. Yeah, first I was maidenless, now I'm starless. Dude, I think there were cards that allow me to take from the discard pile and put it on top as well. That's would have been such good synergy. I could keep casting the block for free. Block. This one is a win though, right? We're gonna have to remain... We're gonna have to wait and see, to be honest. I can't say with confidence that the deck is good enough now. It's not fully working yet, no. Let's wait and see. The challenges of Act 2 and 3 will mount higher and higher. Currently, I don't have enough of a block strategy yet, and I don't have enough star generation. Those are kind of issues that I'm dealing with right now. This is still early access, yes. And it is predicted that this period will last 1 to 2 days. 1 to 2 days. 1 to 2 years. I prefer 6 block over 3. I haven't played much. Regent's the hardest to play for me. I like him so far. I was looking forward to playing the Necrobinder as well. She seems really rad. Okay, I saw that lethal way too late. Ooh, oh. I like me some tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. At the start of your turn, draw one card. So it's one energy. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. Okay, so you're going to mega trim your deck. But you must do it. So it's a lot of trimming. But eventually, if you are tyrannical enough, you have no subjects left. You can only torture and kill to rule by fear for so long until there are no subjects left in your kingdom. You would have to get slaves from elsewhere. This deck must be purged. Yes. Good counter to status cards. Right, statuses and curses. How do you stabilize when your deck is thin enough? Oh, I don't think you can. I think you gotta win before that time. If you go for this, you should only do this with a thicker deck, yeah. I am invincible! But it seems fun to try. It's innate, by the way. By the way, it's still a weak opening card, right? You gotta always remind yourself that if you cast this card in turn 1, you spend an energy and a card to do nothing. In turn 2, you will gain back the card you lost, but it's a turn late, which is worse. You do not gain back the energy you lost. And you exhaust another card that already took up space in your hand. And even though it's gone, that does nothing yet right now unless you have Feel No Pain. So, turn 1, it's a net negative. Turn 2, negative. Turn 3, very likely still a negative or neutral at best. Which means it's a negative because turn 1 and 2 sucked because of this card. But in 7 turns from now, it's gonna be amazing. So, even though it's plus, I don't think it's that good. And even if it wasn't innate, it would be no better. Dernoe, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think Tyranny is bad. Let's look at Make It So. Deal 6 damage. I mean, it's situational, but it's generally bad. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this into your hand. Yo, this is some kind of claw evolution. But you have to do 3 skills in 1 turn. Not over the course of your whole combat. Bad as well. I'll just take another I'm invincible. You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command if you were. Then I must consider this an act of seasoning. Seasoning! Have you sauced your mince, Arthas? Oh my, what an exotic visitor! Who might you be, sweetie? Teskatra. It which feeds the fire, respond. I am no sweetie. Address me with respect, you giant thing person. Where are my manners? Teskatara cackles with delight. Do we want some very hot cocoa? Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. That is very hot cocoa. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. That's too risky. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. Bam. Let's go on an adventure, chat. Whoa. Wait, how special is it? There's more treasure chests. 4 campfires and 2 treasure chests. That seems funny. Is it because the difficulty level is lower for you that you feel like Act 3 end boss is happening earlier, Pompilus Piltus? I like this music. I like the vibration in the music. It sounds insect-like. What's this? If Bullbug Rock attacks... Wait. If Bullbug Rocks attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Maybe I just kill you instead. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. So I put the wrong card on top. Because I didn't think it through. Now I have a strike on top. Bull, bug, egg. Oh, perfect. That's so nice. I am invincible! Oh, order. Ah, who cares? He's dead. Prophesize. Draw 9 cards. Okay, because it's plus. Is 9 enough? That's certainly a stone of all time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads Stone of All Time. Its presence, shape and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around the stone. And that it has never moved from this spot. Does that make sense, chat? If it was built around the stone, then why does it look like there's an impact crater here? Or maybe it's not impact. Maybe it is a combination of different size rocks that they built around it so that it doesn't roll away or something. Drink and lift, lose Gambler's Brew, gain 10 max HP. Lose 6 HP, enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I'll gain the HP. I can carry this. Thieving Hopper. He's gonna take one of my cards. Upon killing this enemy, the stolen card is returned. It's so cute to see the card hovering over them. Okay, we really needed Prophesize. Flatter. Tries to escape after 3 turns. Receives half damage from attacks. Deal attacks 5 times to stun it. Crap. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna draw again anyway. Ah. He wouldn't have died anyway. I should have defended there, actually. That was greedy. Unnecessary. Took 5 damage for no reason. Take your stolen card back. Yes, I want it back. Does it randomly pick a card? It doesn't seem to take a card randomly. It never seems to take a strike. It always takes a better one. Whoa, Devastate. 30 damage, 4 stars. Man, but I'm being baited on cost though. There's no way I can get 4 stars so easily. I already have a star thirsty deck. 30 damage though? Okay, I'll take it anyway. I'm starless. How does it get better? 40? 12 block. 4 cards. 2 strength. 3 stars. I can increase star generation from Venerate. I think that would be nice. That seems to be what my deck needs the most at the moment. Ooh, what's this enemy? A normal enemy, Hunter Killer. It's gonna debuff. Good damage. Tender. I'm tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Oof. That's pretty bad in my 3 energy turn. Okay, that went okay. Still take 6 damage. Yeah, I think a lot less people watch Slay the Spire 2 because they don't want to get spoiled. There's more people watching Slay the Spire 1 than 2. I've seen it on every other streamer channel as well. It's purely because people want to have this private joy without filtering it through the streamer. They want to see it themselves for the first time. Probably STS2 will have even more viewership in 3 months from now than now. And I'm okay with that because I also want to play today. Yeah, there's also 5,000 streamers playing the game, sure. And it's all still low difficulty level, so like you don't need us yet to show you how to play. Which is a big assumption in general that you even would, of course. Three, I have 2, 4. Ah, I'm 1 star short. Otherwise I have a falling star devastate line. Damn it. 1 star. You don't have 1 star? Enjoy not having backseaters for a while? Yeah, I guess. Sure, the world needs streamers. Yeah, I think so. I get it. Is he dead? No. 18, 8. Damn it. Not very efficient, lost a lot of health. I don't have enough star generation. If I could find anything that does star generation, I should. Unfortunately, no such thing is being offered to me. What's this? Debris exhaust 1. Deal 9 damage, add a debris into your hand. 1 exhaust. I see. Deal 8 damage. Yeah, we'll take the hidden cache then. I couldn't see it because it was hidden, chat. Yeah, we'll go with the rest. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. unmoving, lifeless. Diet? While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient, merchant. Huh. So he was gonna stock up the merchant, but he fell over because they were toxic and they opened by accident. Procure 3 foul potions. Deal 12 damage to everyone. I like how Slade, Spire, and Hearthstone capitalize these letters. Everyone, all. Just to let you know, yes, really. Everyone. Yes, that includes you. Yes. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. What? Procure 1 rand. Yes, foul potions, of course. That's gold. What could the merchant want with these potions? Stop asking your stupid questions. We already capitalized the word. That includes not only you, but allies too. Oh yeah! I need to use these on my teammates on Sunday. Field of man-sized holes. It's not a graveyard. It's a field of man-sized holes. Anything could have caused this. The southern side of a massive field, gouged with large outlines of bodies, stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect. Oh, that's even more ghastly. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Add normality to your deck. Oh god, I hecking love normality. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your into your draw pile, place it. Enter your hole. I am invincible. It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The farther you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. How could you be unchanged if you understand the intimate secrets of life? That would change anyone. The relic I got is Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Your first attack deals 8 extra damage. Brain Leech. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt at the top of your head and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You're unsure how to proceed. Rip the leech off, lose 5 health, gain a colorless card reward. Share knowledge. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. This is our Feel No Pain. But you have to create cards. That's so weak at the moment for me. So weak for me at the moment. Particle Wall. That's more star usage. We can't. We could do another hidden cache. Gain 7. Oh, I kind of like that. Gain block. Gain a star. Yeah, I think that's nice for me right now. Gather Light. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. I love pompous English. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. Yeah, come on. You actually... so refreshing. Yes, that's the stuff. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy, draw a card. Strikes and defense gain ethereal. Oh my god. Wow, that's really interesting. Okay, I don't have enough block for that, actually. But I like it. Let's try it out. First time. That is a real banger of a card. If a card is in your hand at the end of your turn, it's exhausted. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. No. No, thank you. No. The worse you are at the game, the better entropy is. Buy Gather Light? Yeah, maybe I will. I am rich after all. Should I still remove strikes? I feel like removing doesn't have the same panache after Ghost Seed. Bis for you then? Thanks. Cool. So I looked up the quote so I can be ready next time. Kyle, do you want the cuttlefish and the, what was it? The cuttlefish, damn it, I forgot. Cuttlefish and avocado? Or the vanilla paste? Oh, cuttlefish and the asparagus, or the vanilla paste. Gain 7 block. Bro, I can one-shot one of these. Damn! Heart of Iron would be good here, but at the same time, I really don't think I'll need it. We'll save it for the boss. Yeah, it's great, Philharmonic. It's always nice to see. So all of these defense are ethereal now. But I need them. Let's see how that strategy is going to be. Blocking forever. Surely he's not going to scale. We do have Hourglass that's ticking away, which is nice, of course. I thought I have 2 I am invincibles. Where's my second one? Oh, I had a temporary one from Potion, yeah. You're right. Yes, he does, Daddio. He knows perfectly well. I didn't need to do second block. I have block on top of my deck. Stupid. Hey, I just joined. Is it any different from STS1? Yes, there are new enemy bosses, mobs, encounters, 2 new classes, new relics, new cards per old classes, no Watcher, 3 of the original cast, and there's cooperation play until 4 players baked into the game. So yeah, there's a lot of new stuff. How does co-op work? You both build your own deck. You both traverse the map. Some people may go like this, and other people may go like this. And then you meet at the boss for a fight. There's even combinations you can do. I don't know how it works because I haven't done it yet, but I've gleaned some small facts. I will do a big co-op Slay the Spire 2 on Sunday. Yeah, there's co-op. I'll try it with you, Grubby Smiley Face. Is that how it works? I don't know the exact details. I'm like semi-unspoiled on it. You cannot go separate ways in co-op? Okay, then I've been one-guyed by someone. Gremlin Horn was a good buy. Big co-op meaning you can't reveal with whom yet? No, I can. Sun Glitters, Anifusia, and Stormfall. This is a new card I haven't seen. Deal 17 damage, Heirloom Hammer. Heirloom Hammer. Got a little French there accidentally. Heirloom Hammer. Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card into your hand. Well, I don't have any colorless. Have they limited farming feed and greed on these respawning enemies like in STS1? Yes, if you try to kill the first part of the snake that we just saw, the centipede, with feed, you do not get the HP. It has to be the final enemy of a linked. And not, you can't farm on minions either. Forged sword is colorless? Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay, I see. So you can get a forge duplication. Sovereign Blade. Okay. Yeah, so this is great for mass forging. You forge, you do some forgery all the way to 50 damage and then you got 2. Cloak of Stars, 10 block. I like Cloak of Stars. I'll take the cloak. I haven't tried multiplayer yet. I'm gonna try on Sunday. Resting seems wise. Smith feels fun. Three block, 1 extra star, 3 extra block. I will say none of these are essential. They're nice to have, but not essential. I can always upgrade in the next campfire. I wonder what's the purpose of the compass with a single lane. I think the idea is that what you get is slightly better. Like more campfires and treasure chests. The main thing that I can see now that is clearly special is that there's 2 treasure chests. Everything else might be duplicatable, but I also feel like there's been a high level of campfires. 4 in total is the upper limit of what you could possibly get in Act 2 in Slay the Spire 1. More often you get only 2, maybe 3. You can toggle view upgrade checkbox. Oh! Ah, okay. That's really convenient. This is new. Oh, I love that. That's so much faster than clicking each one by itself. Wait, why did I gain energy back? Oh, right, because I hit him. Oh, good. This is an elite. Can you hotkey the upgrade view? No upgrade is listed. So I don't know. Here it shows upgrade. It shows upgrade for deck pile, for discard pile, ending turn. I have so much card draw. Wow. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Yeah, get all the stars. Can you see if you've attacked someone yet? I suppose the 1 will turn to 0. Is it unblocked attack damage? Yeah, unblocked. Show upgrade or shows hotkey. What? Oh. You can't know if you've already gained energy. You have to pay attention. Still being thrifty with potions. Both Slay the Spire look so much alike. Feel like Slay the Spire 2 and Slay the Spire Extension is just like Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction or Warcraft 3's Frozen Throne. It's not that far off. From I mostly agree. But while multiplayer games transform and require an expansion and require everyone to be on the same version, and Diablo 2 and Warcraft 3 are also multiplayer, because Slay the Spire 1 is a complete single-player experience, it can continue to exist without having an expansion that changes everything. Consider how people reacted when World of Warcraft had Cataclysm and everything that you used to have got destroyed and changed and reformed. There can be an outcry or a backlash over that, because something that existed that was perfectly fine got forcibly transformed. Same with Warcraft Reforged. Forcibly transformed, sometimes for the worse, partially for the better. And so why not come out with an expansion in the form of a new game, Slay the Spire 2, which I think you'll find is transformed more than the average expansion transforms a game, but is still very much at core the same game. Why not have both coexist? It makes total sense. It's way more of a 2 than Overwatch 2 or Lords of Destruction or TFT. I don't understand, Zaban. Expanding STS1 could have broken the balance too. It's good, it's a separate thing. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it exists. You can choose which one to play. I have Devastate. Wonderful. Groovy, baby! Bam! Ah. Every 4 energy you spend, gain another energy. Now that I like. Strike plus, crush plus. Okay, nice relic. These 3 potions are kick-ass together. Block, Fortifier, and Heart of Iron. I got my solution for Act 3 boss already, guys. Just don't use the potions. I can gain so much block. Though, of course, plating doesn't get multiplied by Fortifier because it happens afterwards. Hey, what's up, Priestamp? How's it going? Okay, now's the time to be a little greedy with smithing. I want to take Devastate, but I think Hidden Cache might be better. I'll take Hidden Cache. Okay, guys, we're fighting a crab right now. He's got 2 pincers. We gotta watch out for it. There's a pincer here and there's a pincer here. We're gonna try to hit him in the eyes, and if that doesn't work, I'll shove something in. Boss, the deadliest foe in the area. Rocket. Crusher. Wow, what a cool boss encounter. Deals 50% more damage when it's attacking you from behind. When an ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. I see. 18-3. What's that? Crush under. Oh, I just did that. Like, yo, what's that buff? So now the question is, do I want to block for another 4 at the cost of a star? And I could just use Heart of Iron. That way I don't need to. Gonna use 1 potion anyway. Who put that minus strength on him? That's total bullshit. Eat my entire ass. And now the other one is gonna attack bigger. 27. Let's draw 3 cards. Play to change nerfed. Yep. So I have 11 plus 9. I have 20 block. And he has 24 damage. That's fine. 3 strikes exhausted. I kind of like this relic. Ghost Seed. All strikes are getting exhausted automatically. It's fantastic for a boss fight. He's gonna get a buff. Okay. Good. He gains strength. 2. Yo, what's happening? Why is he shaking? Oh my god. 48. He's gonna blow. Yeah, maybe I should have just faced him. That would have saved a lot of HP. Because he's really only attacking for 32. Facing him for 2 energy would have been a 16 block. All good. Bonk. Whoa! Oh my god! This enemy's doing nothing this turn. Oh, I see. That's why they call him the Rocket. $13 damage and then a block. Start by drawing a card. Okay, I'm gonna have 8 block against 12. I can either block again at the cost of a star, or I could forge. Forge better. I can still block, actually, of course. 8 blocking. Alright, I'll do it. Okay, maybe I'm trying to scale a little bit too much in this fight. It doesn't feel like gaining 4 strength and dropping his strength has been exactly worth the struggle. Three energy only. Man, you can play this as many times as you like. That's actually so sick. That's crazy. Yes, I should be hitting the ice, but I can't. Hit the ice, no? I guess soon he will become a rocket again. Yo, Nanolace, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. $15 damage. Oh, we are cooking him.
Didn't even notice those were eyes at first. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
We're cooking him. Wait, what? I mean, you didn't look at the back at all, yeah? Guys, his goose is getting cooked. He's got 99 block, it's whatever, I guess. Do I want to lose my defense? Sure. Alright. No, I noticed it probably, Darkest Demon. Surely I noticed it. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Okay, so now it just is like a passive buff. Gather light, gather light. Hidden cache. Gather light. Gather light. Oh, the power gave energy. That's nice. Resonance. Okay, so I have 14 block against 20 damage. That's gonna be fine. He frailed and weakened me, and he's gonna buff himself. More strength, no doubt. I know how these guys think. If I draw maximum cards, I can play Hegemony now, which is nice. Then I'll have more energy next turn. More energy. And More stars. Yo, Regent is so much fun. Regent's great. I was so thirsty for a new class in Slay the Spire, actually. Because I already played Defect, Ironclad, and Silence so many times. Oh, he's dead, right? Yeah. Cool. That was a fun fight. Loved the Regent, didn't like Necro that much. Okay. Well, let's see. I wish they add more to new class. I wish they would add one more, and maybe they will. Maybe they will add one more. This is after only early access. What's this class thing? So basically there's 5 different characters. You can go a class or char. Alright, it's whatever. And they have their own starting deck and their own 75, at least it was in STS1 75 new findable cards. So it's like playing Mage or Barbarian in an RPG, right? You just have different options. And there's some overlap options as well, like that anyone can use. Oh, I wasn't clear what's this specific class primary mechanic. Secondary resource, stars. So we are a divine regent that has traveled the universe, and we found a peculiar planet where something special going on, and then decided to play here. And we expect to be treated like a regent. You can generate stars and use them. So basically, if something costs stars, it'll be cheaper on the energy side. That's the mechanic. It's pretty cool. At the end of combat, gain 35 gold. Royalties. That's nice. He looks a bit like Defect. I don't think so. And also they made Defect thicker. But yeah, maybe they're brothers. I don't know. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. All enemies. 7 stars. 7, 7, 7, 7. Cost 7 stars. Called 7 stars. 7 damage, 7 enemies. And I have strength generation. It could be really cool. I like that. I now have enough star generation to make this work, maybe. Deal 21 damage to all enemies, but fill your hand with debris. That's a great finishing move. Honestly, I think Crash Landing might be better. As long as you make sure it's your final move. But free money. Wait, you're really looking at royalties here? No cap. At the moment, I'm only likely to gain 2 strength per combat on average. I don't really have a strength engine. I got that 1 card, but it costs stars. It can generate 2 strength, resonance, but it costs 3 stars. That means this is a 10-star cost combo to gain just 2 strength and do 9-7 to all. So why am I looking at strength? It's just because it's so much extra. This is 49 damage, right? But with 2 strength, it becomes 63 damage. So it's a big increase. However, it's too much stars cost. 7 times 10 on 1 enemy is worth 2 energy. Well, it's on all enemies, and it costs 7 stars. So it's not... It's very expensive. Crash Landing is much easier to use. But I'll try it because it's fun. And that matters. I think in 2026, fun matters. Vaku. A being from the stars within these accursed walls? Do you know of me? Yes, I think we can help each other. He's gonna fiddle my diddle. At the start of your turn, draw... At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. What? That's horrible for my deck, by the way. Remove 5 cards from your deck, but add a folly to your deck. Unplayable, innate, eternal. Disgusting. That's folly. So Sisyphean. I don't need to remove 5 cards. I already have a strike removal option in Ghost Seed. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Each turn. Okay, let's try it out. Most elites on the left, we go left. Devoted Sculptor. Kaka! Lolo! Okay, let's think this through. Ethereal copy of the first attack each turn. Let's go Orbit first. Cloak of Stars. And then... I guess when we forge, it'll also... Well, it doesn't matter, actually, which one we generate. Unless we want a Photon Cut twice, which is actually better. I'm gonna get a copy of it, right? Yeah. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh, I like that. What's wrong with me? Nothing. At the end of its turn, gain 9 strength. What? Wow. That's one hell of a ritual potion. Ah, I don't have enough stars to cast 7 stars. Wow. Okay. Well, Music Box has been pretty good. Chat, do you know your place? Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. No star cost. It's a pretty good block and damage amp card. Doesn't cost stars, not too fussy. Let's do it. No? No. Choose a card to transform to any rarity or enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deals more damage but lose health. Yes! Corrupted 7 stars. Holy! Now we need to upgrade it. Wait, how good does it get if I upgrade it? It costs only 1 energy, but still 7 stars. I did a block potion for 7. Hardly worth it. Oh, I haven't used Vigor yet. Oops, I miscalculated. Oops. I could have cast it again. They steal max HP of hit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Terrible. Paper cuts. Horrible. Order. Don't forget about Gremlin Horn. Bulwark. Oh my god, that looks incredible. Gain 16 block, forge 13. And I love the word too. Bulwark. Deal 13 damage. Next turn, draw 3 cards. Yeah, Bulwark. That's awesome. Guys, we've had 7 stars in hand twice, not casted once yet. Discuss. Expected. You have not had 7 stars. Okay, I've had 6 stars. I have 6 stars now. There it is. Oh my god, I have enough stars, but I don't have the energy. I need more energy. Next time we get it though, it's gonna be big. 18 damage. I think I can kill him, right? Oh, but then I waste stars. Can't be wasting stars. I love that you can cast Particle Wall twice. It's so cool. Or as many times as you like. Wow, what an amazing turn. What a great character. I like Regent. I think I'll play Regent on Sunday. Use the stars again, my bad. Well, I'm not gonna draw it. Oops, I thought that was gonna kill him. That was terrible. Oh, luckily. Oh. All good. Oh my god, I think this orbit thing is so good. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1. It's so nice. Okay, I have 3 stars. I can cast 7 stars soon. Two stars. Is it just me or do these get replaced? Yeah, there's 6 in all. 3 on the left, 3 on the right. You gotta kill them 6 times. No, no! Any star generation? No! Come on, I tried so hard! I wanted to finish with stars. When you have 6, when you need 7. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy X times. Oh my god, this is just as good as 7 stars. Just leveraging the massive overstarness that we have. Deal 13 damage next turn, draw 3 cards. Cloak of Stars. It's always castable, yeah. And with some good teriology, it will do a lot more damage than you think. Could be fun, fat bartender. How long is one match? Let's see. Oh, these guys are mother truckers. Oh, they're scary. You gotta kill Magi Knight or Spectral Knight first, and then the other. Do I get an attack potion? Heirloom Hammer. Hammer. Why do I keep saying... Oh, because the first H is silent. I accidentally keep skipping the second. Because I know it's heirloom, not heirloom. Heirloom Hammer. I wonder, right? Attack potion. Does it make the star cast free as well? Do you guys know? 15 minutes to 1 hour. I see, Larry. It should also remove the Starcast. But it should be free, right? Yeah. Choose a colorless card. We don't have, so it's just random 17 damage. Oh yeah, yeah. It's also free. Excellent. Hex. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. Spoopy stuff. Do not prophesize. You'll destroy your deck. Or? Do I have any more source of vulnerability? I think so. Fuck it. Paid off. No more ethereal. Good shit. That was a great turn. This is the third character. I don't yet have Defect and then Necrobinder. Sneaky Gary. Wait a minute. While Magi Knight is alive, all your cards are downgraded. Oh, so I'm paying top dollar. Can't cast Bulwark. Should have put I'm invincible on top. Goodbye, 7 stars. We'll never see your like again. Oh, you just play it if you don't want to lose it. Man, what a trash hand. Isn't the Spectral undead? Yes. He is dead. It's really spoiling me with the Stardust, huh? Do I need stars coming up? No, not really. Guys, I'm not sure 7 stars is that good. I kinda knew that, but it might even be worse than I thought. What do you think? You have like 2 cards that generate stars and 15 cards that use them. You seem to be indicating that I made some kind of drafting error. Given the current evidence, I'm inclined to agree. Radiant Tincture. Gain an energy and 1 more over the next 3 turns. Bag of Preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Guards! Guards! Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Gain 9 block exhaust. It's pretty cool. Another way to trim the fat of your deck. Seid ihr der König? Also ich habe euch nicht gewählt. Yeah, block and fixing. Quasar. Uses more stars. Choose 1 of 3 upgraded color. No. Gain 7 block. Add no. Guards. It looks like the fusion dance, yeah. But it's not much fusion when you're sacrificing minions, is it? You do not know this man. Horncleat for 100 gold. Score. Gambling chip. Awesome. Wow. Guards plus. We have 5 stars soon. We have 10 stars. Oh my god. All the stars. Bam. Still 7. Used 4, but still 7. Ah, come on. Give me 7 stars. He's hitting me kind of hard now, actually. Very spoopy. No card draw, that kind of sucks. Triple block doesn't do anything. It's gonna hit me like a truck. Dude, this reminds me of Darkest Dungeon 2 for some reason. Act Boss 3, if I recall correctly. What's 7 times 7? What's 10 times 7? That's not enough. You might. Oh wait, I can't even do that. It's 49.67. Yo, we get to cast it once. Was it worth it? Probably not. Oh god. Guards! Am I debuffed? Enemies lose strength, doesn't do much good. That's 9 block. Not bad. Oh, I did one too many. No, I didn't. Okay, now what? I have 1 star, 5 energy. Okay, that's a big block. Bulwark. Prophesize first. No, we'll do glow. that I'm not dead. Lots of energy next turn, only good if I draw cards. Which is certainly not guaranteed. Well, I wonder if I had kill power, actually. I'm pretty sure I could have killed him. I mean, I still could. But it's okay, we'll take 7. Not worth fire potting for that. Wow, cool fight. Can you imagine that on higher difficulty? I already made such a good deck. Whenever you create a card, okay, this is better now with cards. We are creating more cards than before, but still not that many. I'll take another Know Thy Place plus. Warpaint, defend and gather light. We'll go for a rest. Could also transform counts as create. Yes. You create 1 card every round attack. Oh yeah. Because of music box. So every single round plus 4 block. So like thread and needle, but it can't be reduced. It was actually quite good. Transform is create, yes. What's forge effect? Add damage to the sword that you have. And the first time you do it, you gain the sword. It's a card that's like hidden, but will be available to you every fight. If you forge. Relic Trader, you turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Surely he didn't steal these, he's a trader. Trade Ghost Seed for Potion Belt. When AoE2? After this run. It's not that long now. Trade Ghost Seed for Potion Belt? What's Ghost Seed? No. Ghost Seed is awesome. Take the top one. Trade Mercury Hourglass for Nunchaku. That's terrible. Art of War for Game Piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Okay, we can do that. Hourglass isn't that good this late. It's still a 327 gold relic. Yo, if I never attack him and I save Vigor for a singular strike. A singular strike! And then the first attack we do is 7 stars. Then we could just one-shot him. Double artifact. Hey, yo, I missed the sound from before. At the start of your turn, gain... Whoa! 2 stars per turn! Whenever you spend or gain star, deal 3 to all. Hourglass, okay, black hole. Child of the stars. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star. Okay, Genesis. Bam. Sick. Now, let's not die. The animation, what a dork. Wait, there's someone driving this thing. Is this a reference to Simpsons?
Defeats should be forced to carry his chair for the remainder of the run.
I voted for Kodos. No, isn't this Kodos from Simpsons? Yeah, it absolutely is, look. It's Kodos. Kang and Kodos. Whoa. Whoa, we can do it now. 18 times 7. 126? That's pretty good. Do it. If only I could Falling Star first, but I can't. 95? Wait, did I actually? No, it's 126, like I said. Why are you like this? Why can't you Falling Star? Because it's an attack and it'll steal vigor. Pretty good though. Not even one shot, yeah, because we didn't have Know Thy Place. Dost thou even know thy place? Scaling. Oops. Maybe I should have blocked that. 10 block for 8 damage, kind of worth. And now I'm missing 10 health and he's attacking for 40. See, now we're blocking when damage comes in. That feels a lot better. He could have been nearly dead this turn if I played it right. What was that supposed to be, the fire? It didn't do any damage. Oh my god, I got 7 stars again. It's incredible. I can even cast it twice in a row. Yo, this card is amazing, guys! You should definitely draft the stars. The 7 stars. Grubby, have you seen the Heroes Olden Era update? No, do you mind linking it? That's exciting news. I would like to play that soon as well. Don't tell me they added multiplayer. If they did, I would invite Leon, Banjo Leon, to play with me. Bottled potential, shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 5 cards. Lantern. Nice. Lantern, bag of prep, gambling chip combo. Amazing. Yo, Slay. Thanks for the sub, Cherub. Oh, it's a YouTube video? Is there no description? Okay, this is kind of a combo breaker, right? For people. Oh, I'll watch this another time. Maybe after this game. But thank you. Well, one run takes 2 hours, Cyranoid. That's normal, especially when the character is new. When I play off stream, it's an hour, but you can't rush good things with stream, because you gotta kind of share what you're thinking, right? Draw 4 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Glimmer. Okay. Crescent Spear. Aha. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, multi-group. I don't think I need more card draw. I think I'm set. We'll go for a very chill heal. And now the final boss, the Door Maker. Okay. This is the final encounter, the final fight of this run. Yo, Gallant Tempest, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. This boss is so hard. Oh, cool. Cool, I'm happy to hear it. It's the first time I'm facing him. How is this a door? Nice animation. That is placeholder art for sure. Let's see, aggressive. He's vulnerable. 25 damage, and for the rest we don't know. We'll keep the bulwark. 16, 8. If we discard these, then we can get some strikes. Ethereal. Ooh, Orbit. Orbit? I like that more than Venerate, I think. Orbit, Bulwark, and then Gather Light. Aha. We'll lose 2 damage. We'll lose 2 HP instead of 1, but we gain a star. All the defense are gone. 30 damage incoming, 15 times 2. Scary. He's not that tanky, actually. Draw 5 cards. Is that wise? Actually, I have Horncleat already. I only need to block another 8. Maybe I will devastate him. It can't be this easy. There's no way that when I kill this, it's over. There has to be a phase 2. We all know doors lead somewhere. Where will this one lead? Oh my god. The door maker. He's stunned. Okay. Well, I have 6 energy. I definitely need to draw some cards, by the way. Even though I can't... yeah, I can still hit him, actually. Wait. Oh my god. Even the ones I had in hand. No. It did say all cards. Man, what a waste of a card. All cards. It's in all caps. We can't see the block value. Sorry. I moved back again. 31. Nice. Easy. What? No. That's too much. What? What? I can only fight with him for a little bit, and I keep having to break bigger and bigger doors. Dude, this guy is overtuned as fuck. Unfair. Sounds like we need to forge 500 and one-shot him. It's not possible. Did Grubby ever beat Ascension 20? Not with Regent yet. But I beat the others many times, yeah. Not Watcher. We can end this thing this turn, but then we don't get much extra hits when the other thing is stunned. No, it's overtuned. I don't play Watcher not because I can't, but because I don't like it how easy it is, I little dragon. You're assuming I can't play it? If I play this now, I can play it again on the door maker because I will gain 1 energy from getting a kill, so I guess that's fine. And he's still vulnerable too. He looks different this time. Before it was his eye, now it's his mouth. Could have wrought in war first. Actually. Wait, how do I keep getting energy? That's crazy. From my power. Do we just keep moving further down his body? Flush. I guess so. How far will it go? Okay. I'm handling this better than I thought I could. So he's gonna run after this, cowardly. And then back to the door. So this weaken and vulnerable will actually last him until his next comeback, which is kinda sick. Why is this ethereal? Did I just play this? Why is this ethereal? I like that he isn't like the awakened one. You can attack him on the turn you kill the rocks. Yes, I like that too. Okay, getting hit pretty hard. Getting clobbered here. Oh my god, the door keeps getting bigger and bigger. Ridiculous. I can't keep this up. It's not possible. Played it one too many times. I can't cast a Gemini here, can I? Almost dead. Am I dead? I'm probably dead. Man. How can I win with so many stars? How can I lose? Wait, could I have lived with Ornamental Fan? 18? No. GG! Tough boss. I am going to need a new map. The doormaker didn't take kindly to the Regent's disturbance. Do I still unlock the next character or not? It was close. You do? Okay. Do you need to make it far at all to the first boss or not? Or do you always get it? I said one win, but... you always get it. You can just kill yourself and run. Okay. Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outwards as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. If I die, you die, the grimoire whispers. Wow. Three epochs are waiting to be revealed. But what if I don't want to review it now? Oh, I have to. The Regent, j'arrive. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent, His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Oh wow, cool. Hey, I really like what they did with Regent. It's a lot of fun. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the underdocks fall into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. That felt like Day of the Tentacle. We need a hero. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers and mercs have sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. This is my main. This is my main. Regent. I'm a Regent main. That was a lot of fun. That was so much more fun than rediscovering the new version of Silence and Ironclad. Having said that, I am happy that they're in the game. I'm glad about that, as with Defect. It's how it's supposed to be. But it just was a lot less renewing. Now keep in mind, this game isn't just for me. It's also for other people, including people that have never played STS1. That was so much fun. GG's. More Slay the Spire tomorrow and on Sunday. Tomorrow I will do a solo run of Necrobinder. And on Sunday I will do co-op. Hera's in a game. Do we watch or do we play? Okay, let's watch. I'll watch T90 stream.
But Hera getting this much of an eco lead with the Civ like this, really just, it doesn't feel fair. And he's got so much value from his army. Both players have killed 12 villagers. Finally, Hera completes the town center. And still the economy management from Hera is just looking perfect back here. And what's important is you have the side res, because that's where the bigger wood lines are, and that's where the stone and golds are going to be. I think Syscon should play it out. Obviously, you're behind, but keep fighting. You're still banking on the skirm numbers. Your Civ does have the superior skirms.
Okay, cool.
7 more HP per skirm, but Hera has, like...
Why is Hera
11
making
more
skirmishers when he said I should rush archers?
The micro moves here and just hope to out.
Did he sabotage my coaching like I sabotaged Tyler's
John
coaching?
Mazer in the north now could break through where Syscon does have a town center. I think Hera should go for a siege workshop here. He probably won't, but I feel
Rules
like when
for
you have
thee,
this much
but not for
control, you
me.
should
He
always
lied
go
to
for a
me.
siege push. Could ram down the ranges, could pressure the town center. I think Hera just feels like he can do no wrong as is, and that the siege isn't necessarily needed.
This map is crazy.
Jean Bays ran in. A move away from the town center.
Oh wait, so this stone wall means
here, and like we said,
if you want to go outside and get the resources, you can't wall.
Not when your food eco's committed this hard on the 3 town centers. And here come
Cav archers and skirms
stone
and more veils
rising as he goes for a 4 town center.
How good is Syscon?
Again, in theory, you could play Tiger Cav now.
What's your current focus of improvement in your AoE2 play? More aggression, more army.
I'd say maybe Hera could start to collect the relics.
Grubby, what first tips would you give people if you wanted them to start getting into AoE2 and ranked? Build order. Start with a build order. You know, I think a lot about that, right? Like, should you use a build order? I was actually reading an AoE2 Reddit post that said, I don't bother with build orders, the chatter said. I think it's lame, blah, blah, blah. Then I think, let's investigate that a little bit. Not copying someone else's build or not following a pro build order. I get that. That makes sense. That's like playing Slay the Spire 2 without getting spoiled by how others play, right? The joy of discovery makes a lot of sense. But following a build order doesn't have to be someone else's. You can make your own. I like making my own. Now, not everyone may. So let's say you don't like sitting down and grinding out your own build order. You literally like being so random and doing random things all the time. That's also okay. But is it fun to deliberately do things poorly? I would argue that part is not that fun, even for them. It's more that they can't be bothered to try more. Playing by feel is fine, but let's boil it down to like a really simple detail. Should you first put 7 on wood, then 7 on food? Or should you first put 7 on food, then 3 on wood? Both of them are a build order. Your vibes may already be not leading you astray, but one is demonstrably better than the other. Completely demonstrably on a non-water map. Like, you just won't get anything done with 7 wood, 0 food. So you're already doing a build order, but you're like deliberately being bad because you can't be arsed. I think that's a bit silly. And I think it's a misrepresentation of what build orders are. Their idea of what build orders are is, I don't want to copy someone on the internet, which is extremely valid. But just saying you're anti-build order is silly. So when you ask me how to start playing AoE2 ranked, I would say you can copy a build or you can figure it out for yourself. But there are reasons why certain things work. I go to the store to buy a can of tuna with what's it called? Not fita, not fide. With paper money, right? Officially recognized, acknowledged paper money that is seen as a currency for that country. That's a build order. I go with purpose, I buy the can of tuna, I go there, and then I use money. I don't go there with a Pokemon collection and be like, wanna trade? Just trying things differently today. Yeah, I think it's lame, always the money thing. Now, of course, one is like, I am trying to buy food, which is, it's core survival mechanism. It's not about how to enjoy a game. So it is different. It's, in that sense, it's a poor comparison. But build order, it makes sense. You want to get archers fast or slow? Build order hater guy probably says, I like to get them slow. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it was the perfect switch. Opponent finally recovered with the skirms. Tiger Cav will not die. I mean, we're still looking at the...
You don't know what I mean.
Town center. Hera will drop another castle here. Poor Syscon's on the way to Imp. Hera's
sad
army everywhere. Here the skirmishers will go down. Again, more HP and more attack every time these units get kills. So they're just buffing the unit even more. And yeah, GG. Honestly, that was just an amazing start from Syscon. Hera, though, he played to his Civ strengths perfectly. The ways of very strong...
Did I really lose all of you? Was I so unclear?
And it was really impressive how well he was able to macro. But yeah, that's the thing. Is like, against the very best, you need the immediate damage, and then you need the follow-up damage, and he was never able to find the follow-up pressure agaginst Hera.
No, I got you. Okay.
And while Syscon was able to field the military units, he wasn't quite able to compete economically the entire game. Hera showed how good...
I lost the idea of what you're saying, but yep. Let me try to summarize it. I respect people's right to discover the game for themselves. I even understand being lazy about figuring out a system of how to play, and that's fine. However, being deliberately bad and doing things in the deliberately wrong order just to stick it to the man, that part doesn't make sense to me. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, when you're making your first strides in a game like this, and I say you should start with a build order, I'm not trying to deny you your fun of the game's discovery. I'm just saying there's a reason why you want food or wood. It's because you're looking to make investments at certain times. And there's no point doing it deliberately bad, because you're going to have a very poor performance. And you won't know why, because you're playing by vibes.
The odds for Syscon at the moment, if you're bottom 2 in the group stage,
well, build order can be very exact, but you can also follow a skeleton of one. So how does this league work? Hera 10-0. Wow. He's 92. Hey, I like that. The probabilities. He's 92.5% likely to be first. Ah, I see.
Still gotta hope. I mean, he's got his home map.
Why did Hera lose? Isn't he number 1? He's number 1. He won. Yo, thank you for the sub, Mole.
Every game matters in TTL. So he's got to come out swinging, and the start was really good, I felt.
I still don't get what you're trying to say.
But looking at how Hera played with Wei, it's surprising to me that Wei...
I would more compare it to building a house, using an architect, or just starting with the first room and then go, I need a bathroom. Grubby, Hera's in the hardest group called the Group of Death. Huh. Yeah, I don't know most of the other players, so I don't know.
I'm not an idiot. I'm not just gonna raffle off like gifted subs for any possibility in the format. if somebody goes in on
It
the
sounds to me
side,
more like a difference between playing optimally and following a point-by-point guide, which some people might not find fun, and being creative and discovering the optimal way to do things yourself.
offered to give subs for the other side of it. Stop making bets, T90. I'm not an addict. I just need to do it every single day. That doesn't mean I'm addicted. That's just normal.
I don't think people need to play optimal, but when someone asks how should I start, the most sensible thing for me to say is start with the build order.
That I feel when I make the bets. That's just
You give yourself the tools to make buildings and units. Without one,
What's up, Dragon Blend? Thanks for
let's say like you go to feudal and the first thing you do is make a blacksmith, a barracks, a marketplace, a watchtower. That's what a lot of bronze players do in Warcraft 3. And then you feel like everyone's always rushing you, but it's because you're doing the opposite. You're building all the useless shit.
And I know how Sizcon plays it. He always prioritizes the land.
You want to have fun.
So I'm really
In a multiplayer game anyway. You can do whatever you want in the campaign.
fast castle when
Don't need my help for that.
against Lucho on this. And he made it work, so do you guys think Hera would watch like every Sizcon game?
Is there anyone as good as Hera, a serious rival?
Like, technically you should.
He is the best,
I don't know.
but it's pretty close with Winchester, Leary.
Remembers from like 2
Viper.
weeks ago exactly what the build and the prep was. In theory, you should, but that might have been something he misses.
In card games, some people get upset at the idea of net decking, googling a proven deck list rather than coming up with your own. Who cares about originality if you win?
Start with the citizenship, so
I think
doc swap immediately.
the thing with Hearthstone, or even other card games, there's a lot of power
Structured because where we start the
in
is always
the formulation of your deck.
position.
The percentage of power you get from the creativity of formulating your deck
Typically,
is rather high. Higher than choosing your build order in an RTS. Let's say build order for an RTS player is 10% of the power,
everywhere else, the bigger woodline
whereas
hill dominates.
in a card game it could be 40 to 70%.
Players win the
And we all remember what it was like to play card games before you could net deck. At least some of us that are old enough to remember and that played Magic the Gathering in 2001 or 1998. And so it is frustrating when people are being automatically given that reward, that bonus by net decking, because you may still be like a samurai fighting with sword, making your own decks, not perfect because you're not a top player, and somebody else net decked and is beating you, even though you can see that his understanding is worse, his mechanics is worse, he just had a bigger wallet and a net deck. So I understand that frustration.
as quickly as possible, maybe using the market or something. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Playing a deck is much more important than building it. Not necessarily. I mean, more important, yeah, 70v30 maybe, or 60v40. But in an RTS, it's 95v5 or 90v10 in terms of the prio. Like in Hearthstone, I learned Hearthstone last year for a sponsored stream where a guy coached me to play Hearthstone Standard, and he gave me a deck list, and it basically played itself. Like, yeah, there were a couple of areas I could make a mistake, but more than often, it just played itself. And so the design of the game there really stimulates just getting value off of copying someone's deck list.
But they have the fishing ships and Sizcon, look at
I think the deck building part is lost art because everyone can net deck, and I do agree that that's a bit of a shame.
He's gonna go forward dock here.
I paid for Hearthstone coaching? No, it was a sponsored stream. I got paid for getting coached.
So unless Hera was paying attention to that, he doesn't know he's been scouted.
That's why I just play Arena if I play Hearthstone. Yeah, I would too if I had to pick between Standard and Arena.
Nice information to have. But that is almost
Do you have a favorite Civ in AoE?
which makes me think forward villager.
No, I like to go from Civ to Civ. I'm playing a lot of Ethiopians, but it's not like, oh, it's my favorite or something.
Oh, sorry, 10. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know how I didn't get the right number because it says it right there on screen. But
So I don't really have a reference frame for water map.
maybe I
I
saw
guess
Hera
this is
was
my
at
first
15
look.
pop, and that's why I said 15.
A lot
Still
on
learning
wood,
basic math. Please
dock,
subscribe.
fishing
support
boats.
My the rate for my tutor.
I played them in AoE4,
Very
so I kind of
expensive
get
rate
them.
for math tutoring. Hera's had the slightly cleaner builds, You would expect that because of the cheaper fishing ships. It's also cheaper for him to go to the next.
Just play Seal Draft MTGA. Yeah.
And so
I played
yeah, I mean,
MTGA
this is the perfect ship
last
for
year
this.
or
This is
2
his
years
number one
ago.
pick. So
Sealed.
it's not like this is.
It was fun. I won the run.
last in the
6-0,
draft, and this
7-0.
wasn't a big priority for him. In theory, I really like number one picks for the opponent's home map.
To me,
It depends how
290
good
sounds like a
City
serious
is and everything
soda.
else, but-
Oh, he's definitely serious.
Yeah, I hate it when people do this.
290
So the
is
reasoning for
very
it is
constant,
you just want
very
the lumber camp as
solid.
quickly as possible,
He doesn't
and you don't
like
wanna wait a little
change.
bit longer.
He's
But
very
why are we
serious.
lumber camping this little lump of trees that's this direction instead of this direction? I feel like you're actively working the other way than where you want to go long term. It's subtle, but
Seems like a very
I feel
dependable
like you
guy.
need to fight to control this hill. Still wondering, will Siscon go fast castle? He's got 6
Hera
fishing
has
ships.
won the
Hera's gonna
last
be on 8 soon,
13
and Hera's going
tournaments.
double dot.
Wow.
But I don't know, like.
Have you
Hera's
started
approach,
looking at any
Sebastian's
cavalry
approach,
shifts
Yuri's
yet?
approach
Yeah, I
has
played the
always been,
Japanese.
You do add a lot of fish, but you still disrupt on water a little bit with some hulks or galleys or something, and then after you do the damage there, you balance out your resources to try and get castlage, which is so good for the Italians too. Ornlu says because his eco needs lumbar support. What, because of the lumber camp? Oh my god, Ornlu. Oh my
I still
God.
remember he chickened out of Warcraft 3 tournament last year. I mean, you can make fun of him for that, but I get it. Like, how is what he did with Warcraft? I mean, it's a little different, but like, I start Terraria, don't enjoy, also quit. It should be the same for him for Warcraft 3.
Sorry, Ornlu. It's actually it's a decent dad joke. But like,
Of course, he accepted the invite, which is a little different. But I also tried to convince him to join, so.
All right, so we got Hera with the elephant. Just a couple left over.
Because he wasn't sure, he thought about it.
And neither player's clicked.
I'm
Okay,
pretty
this
sure
tells
what
me Hera's
happened
done
is
freeze.
he was very unsure if he'll like it
I saw exactly what you
because he's so in love with AoE2, he doesn't like change, right?
I'm not gonna try and pressure you on water.
That's just his psychology, I guess.
Castley to play
And then he decided to accept anyway because he thought it would be a rad event with a lot of other streamers.
the best approach.
He thought about it and decided on that notion. But that doesn't mean that he necessarily will gel with the game.
And you can garrison
So he tried his best
3 weeks ago,
to like it and it didn't work.
and then it's like, oh no, you're over investing in fish. You can't save yourself if you don't have nature. That's not true anymore. So Hera's up to maybe a new record of fishing ships. We're about to have
I feel like I'm best enjoyed in 125, but I can't think and talk that fast, old dirty carny. But 2 times, that's kind of deranged, bro.
to go to the next stage. And Siscon
What are you
is
eating?
probably expecting Hera to hit
Braised sliced potatoes with mala spice.
Not gonna be the case at all.
Num spice.
Someone in chat says T90, you don't have the delivery to make a good dad joke. Lol. Okay. Alright, position theory. I can't. You know what bothers me is I can't even make a joke about that name. It doesn't.
Dude, I was watching Guzu play the sponsor game. There was this clip.
I was expecting to immediately.
There was literal naked boba.
And I thought of nothing, so I was like,
There was this woman,
make a joke on that.
unclothed at the top, smashing the head in for some guy in an opening trailer.
Yeah, this is so sick.
Killed the guy, right?
I wanna see
Someone in his chat?
fishing lines comes in.
Lucky
So
guy.
there's resources for it, and everyone's forgetting it. Remember, they nerfed the base fishing eco, and they added an early eco upgrade in Feudal Age called fishing lines. So gill nets used to be a catch age upgrade. That was your only boost. Now you have fishing lines and then gill nets, and everybody.
Should have been me.
And Italians have the cheaper dock tech, so that could be something that Hera gets. Hera actually forgot his mill.
Hey, Logan.
Really bad
You can't have this. It has spice.
It's so much food he didn't need the mill, so he forgot it unlocks the market. That's a little
Asking
bit
for a friend what game? I'm not paid him, I can tell you.
For Siscon, he's playing Archer Range Blacksmith to roll up his buildings. And Siscon's going to click up here in a second.
Grubby, do you do a lot of casting?
Hera's up
Not like this.
I can't actually tell you the cost of fishing lines.
I have done a lot of casting, yeah.
To get. It's not that expensive. That cost, I think, is the Gilnet's cost.
Aren't you paid by us? Yeah, but not to promote another game.
I mean, this is Baskin territory. He's going to have so much food. It's 100 wood and 50 gold. Okay, so then that is... Yeah, Gilnet's is more expensive then. So that is the cost then. Hera's going forging, which benefits the Hulk in the Hulk v Hulk engagement. And just kind of
And the person who asked is not paying.
any vision of what the opponent's doing. But the uptimes alone should tell them.
Okay, I think I'd rather play than watch, guys. Not gonna lie, it's fun to
Hera's
yap,
not happy with the
but
gold he actually sells the stone. Yep, there's.
I don't really
There we
feel
go.
like I can contribute a lot here.
Listen, Hera's a great player, but he's just forgetting it. He's not.
We're just gonna
prioritizing
talk
it.
over
That's
it
what they do.
anyway. You guys are talking over it. Have to say, this has been incredibly enlightening commentary so far. Yeah. I really added a lot to that stream. Can you see your match history somewhere? How about we add some Warcraft 3 flair when you enter someone's base? This base must be birds. I reached 1300 MMR on dub champs. Is it time to look on pro meta? What pro should I watch to play Undead? You won't have any benefit from watching pros, in my opinion. I think you should go on W3 Champions, go to Flow TV, and watch 1600 MMR Undead, or 1800. Pros are too hard for you to copy. Okay, we're against Italians. Chicken game. I'm playing Ethiopians again, like how I was coached. I'll follow the same format for now, which is to say archers, men at arms into archers. Oh. They haven't found any new cows yet. This is next to the gold, so easier to defend, I guess. Didn't? Oh, there's the cows. I did find cows. I really like the new colored health bars, easier to read. Yeah, I think it's an improvement too. I don't know why I didn't really do my settings, by the way. Oops. I hadn't really properly done my settings. Let's get the boar too. Second boar. I'm missing 2 cows. They're probably at the back here, I would imagine. Somewhere here. There they are. Okay, now we have everything we need. Next thing, we could go for chickens. We can scout him now, actually. Do you GOHF him or do you go in like a savage? I could GOHF him, like a really late one. Like a weird, awkwardly late one. Like right before I attack him with men-at-arms. Exactly, raiding. Then while he's typing. When you castle drop. Oh, luckily I didn't do it that way. You know, I used to answer cool when someone says big fan. Do you understand the joke? Because fans are cool.
Yes.
Me neither. Did I just ping? GOHF. sloppy start. Sloppy start. Let's see what Italians does. Advancing through ages is cheaper. Fishing ships cheaper. Dock University cheaper. Gunpowder cheaper. Archer and condottieri. Bonus armor. Genoese crossbowmen. Strong against mounted units. Okay, so they're like the French crossbows. Arbalète G in AoE4. I'll just see them as that. Probably have a big shield. Pyrotechnia hand cannoneers more accurate. Okay. There are still some chickens if I want to. Shit. It's the worst. Worst possible outcome. Terrible execution. Horrible, terrible. I lost so many vills. It's okay. It happens. You gotta move on. Ooh, is he skimping? Shit. I already told him I can't talk. Rude. Oh shit. He's gonna castle soon, I think. By not attacking for a while, I hope to let him believe that it's over. And meanwhile, I'm amassing as big of an army as possible. Oh shit. I don't think he has ballistics. Oops. Thank you for the sub. GG, well played. Okay, good. 2.0! Grubby 2.0! Let's go. That was nice. GG. We were 2.0ing so hard. Yeah. Did you see how fast I made all the upgrades when we got to Imperial? Bam, bam, bam. All three. One of your best games ever? Yeah, I think so too. If he really has been following, what were the first 3 tournaments I played? What's my mother's maiden name? Or fake fan when you look like a baby won tournaments with orcs. Checks out. He's a real one, guys. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see what he said. I meant to press escape to go back to the map. I couldn't. It's not narrowing it down a lot, Noctilus. It's okay. Your first 3 tournaments? That's like extreme difficulty, mister. Haha. I know. You should be able to know. Have you noticed the difference between the AoE community and other games? Yeah, you guys use the numbers a lot more. Yeah, but you fucking played them. That's a good point. Yo, Gekkoen, Elaborator, Bernarius. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Bizarre Civ Increase, Tupi, Arabia. Here we go. I don't do too much scouting against Tupi because of the immediate campy possibility. It's kind of funny that we consider campy cheesy, corny, when campy in a film is also cheesy, corny. Almost like they knew they're trolling us, the devs. Isn't it pronounced chompy? Yeah, it is. Showing my Dutchness here. My bad. Oh, I found everything really fast this time. Is he here? Does the gold prove he's here? No chompy cheese so far. No chompy cheese.
Damn, the coaching really paid off. Very nice.
Hera coaching. Almost as good as mine. Oof. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, that's so bad. Hera fault. Yeah, okay. Nice one, bro. Yes, go build an outpost. Should have done faster loom. -2 villagers is insane. But if he got to this elo with cheese, like 2p spam, then at least I can say he's probably not as good as other people. Look at this stuff. He might be doing it on purpose. Man knows his cheese. I'll just bring my scout back. This is not really working. It's over, guys. There's an outpost too, so he always knows when I'm not looking. -3 vills. I can't wall this anymore because he has an outpost. Feels good, man. Did I delete the villager or not? I don't know. Oh, this one? Oh, I see. Can you do this? No. I think he'll run me down.
Au. Gin banyan and church valag. Salam. Gin banyan subsani. Au. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Well played. That's it's 2P. I could have played better. I would like to play him again. He is, after the nerf, he's gonna drop an MMR. You're still hitting pop? Yeah, but I was gonna lose a whole lot more. What's their pierce armor? They have 2 baseline. Did you not have fletching? I did, but they have 2 baseline and he got to castle age before me. So he has 4 armor already. 4 pierce. 4 or 5 pierce. What's this? Mongols. Also, potential laming civ. Can take my hunt. They're extra incentivized to do so. Why Grubby never play aggressive with Ethiopians? I don't know AoE2. Yeah, clearly. Imagine I just got 6-pulled. Are you wondering why I didn't rush carrier's aggression? Or even more like, why not to blink Stalker all in when I got 6-pulled? I play aggressive every single game, actually. But he did an early attack. That's a bit too far. Yo, thank you for the sub, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Let's go for the wood in front because it's next to the berries. Late loom hurt the most. Yeah, good point. Yeah, let's go scout him. Yeah, it was great. I'll get more coaching from Hera coming up in a few days.
At Grubby, you're igniting my love for this game. GGS Grubby.
GG. Thank you. There's still deer though. I should be pushing in deer. So it's kind of nice to know where he is too, and I think I found him. Yeah, I found him. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go push deer. Intentional arrow baiting.
Au, ești. Gin bainian. Ma'adunco fare. Gin bainian. Au. Gin bainian. Ma'adunco fare.
Tezazatin yetabekuno. Tezazatin yetabekuno.
No blacksmith.
Au, Fatsemawan. Gin bainian.
I can't go in on skirmishers before that. It's very fast though, right?
Au, gin bainian. Gin bainian. Ma'adunco
Au,
gin bainian. Gin bainian. Gin bainian. Gin bainian. Gin bainian. Gin bainian. Au.
Grubby message from T90 Uncool your vills and go castle. Kiss kiss love.
I know. No, I don't need this. Aha. I should be harassing his gold. Zit he not have any doubts if it'll come up? What did I just do? What did I queue up? Did I just pay one farm forward or what? Oops. GG. Nice. I changed my mind. I don't want to face Grubby anymore. No, you can... Billy, you can still win. I still lose on Arena. GG. Nice. We overwhelmed him. Oh, massive score difference. GG, Insane Archer Micro. Oh, thank you. T9 is casting this? Ah, cool. Cool. Must be tough for TTL watchers to go to this after watching Hera. But there's always a fun part of RTS game, the top, the bottom. Hey Grubby, I've been a long-time fan of yours, mostly on YouTube. I was wondering if there was any reason why you're not putting Age of Empires games on YouTube. I would love to watch them in my spare time. I don't always have time to watch on Twitch. Yeah, great question. I do actually put them there as well, but I have a lot of content that I do. So I have a bunch of different YouTube channels. There's Grubby Plays, which I have 56k subs to. And I upload Age of Empires here, as you can see. Right, and then there's Follow Grubby. Well, not this one. Anyway, you can always check. You can go to followgrubby.com, type Age of Empires 2, click on it, and then it'll take you to all the VODs that I ever uploaded, including ones that are now on other channels. This is the history of Age uploads. I took my pants off. Then this happened. Follow Grubby.com. T90 wants you to play Arena. Okay. Alright. But I don't have any special strat there. I just get spanked there. Is he watching stream or watching like AoE TV or something?
Okay.
Great bait thumbnails. It's not bait. It's not bait though. I really do take my pants off sometimes. So what's a good sift there? I guess I'll just try Turks. I always get castle rushed by some cheeser here. Yo, thank you for the sub, NYG. And by the way, hi T90. I was tuning in a bit to the TTL earlier today, but I was going off track all the time. Oh, Arabia anyway, what do you know? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. We can play Ethiopians, or we can play a cavalry civ like Japanese. I'm curious. I know that, and not to... Actually, I don't want to open any wounds, because I 100% respect. I think T90 handled himself very respectfully, and there's no need to feel bad. But I am curious, when Hera goes to play Warcraft 3, would you watch a bit? T90? Would you join me for some co-cast? Or prefer to focus right now on TTL? I know you're a very busy schedule. I know you probably watched Viper a bit as well when he was playing. Wow, what an interesting wood line. Can someone explain what the difference between Arena and Arabia is? Very different map layout, so there's always some procedural generation. But there are differences in the rule set, let's say. So on Arena you start with walls, which means it's a very specific type of gameplay that you will enjoy there. Which is some cheese or some boom. Some cheese or some eco build. Did I find the other boar actually? Did I find the other chickens? I don't think I did. I mean, geese, not chicken, obviously. Ah, there they are. And it was a rabbit game, I think. And there's the boar. I think we're near. I think we're near his base. Yeah. Stone? Ah, why are we tower rushing, man? Why do you have to tower rush? It's part of his playbook. A little bit of resource denial. Again? Wow, how far away do you want to go, man? Yes. He has no other playbook.
Güzel Gündengani.
Gin banyan.
Ow.
Dengani. Selamlar. Gündengani. 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 Güzel bir gün var yine.
Gin banyan.
Gündengani. Gündengani.
Maadim ko fare.
Güzel bir gün Selamlar. Güzel bir gün.
Maadim ko fare. Gin banyan.
Selam. Gündengani.
Maadim ko fare.
Gündengani.
Gin banyan. Maadim ko fare.
This is trash. His towers are way better.
Gündengani. Selam. Gündengani. Gündengani. Gündengani.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Maadim ko fare. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Selamlar.
Gin banyan. begin by now. Health subside.
Scusate Shinsu, Gundengani, Gundengani, Undead Selamlar.
Begin by now. And health
Au. Begitjuning.
begin by now. Ow.
Gundengani. Scusate Shinsu,
Ow. Salam.
Selam Gundengani. Au. Gundengani. Enjet Falasning. Selam Gundengani. Enjet Falasning. Gundengani.
Salam. Egane and check the
Gundengani. Au. Zugitjune. Enjet Falasning.
Maatunko fare.
Selamlar. Gundengani. Enjet Falasning.
Begin by now.
Scusate Gundengani. Enjet Falasning. Selamlar. Gundengani. Au. Gundengani. Gundengani. Enjet Falasning. Zugitjune. Gundengani. Selamlar.
I'm curious how many kills those crossbows have. This is 105 time. Actually, I might as well make a trade card. Get out of my game, cheater. Why is he still in the game? The tower rush failed. He wouldn't have mechanics to follow it up. If he did, he wouldn't be doing this. Or maybe he just likes it. Maybe he just thinks it's fun. Oh, this is so satisfying, guys. Freaking cheeser. GG. Why does he have so many random defensive towers when he was rushing you? Because I was counterattacking with swordsman during this. Oh, good game, good game. Tower rush is actually an honest play. Sure. Sure, of course. Hey, I'm not gonna say I never tower rushed, okay? In fact, I may have tower rushed a lot. But you deserve to be at least internally flamed when you tower rush someone and lose. Or win. I didn't make the rules. Well, actually, I did make the rules. I did make the rules. If I tower rush someone and they flame, I think that's understandable. Grubby, should I get this or AoE4? Ooh, do you like top tier classics or do you like modern game? More modern engine? I think maybe AoE2 is actually a little bit better. Yeah, but they're both really good. They're both really good. I think the balance is trash though in AoE4 at the moment. Knights just dominate everything. The balance isn't very good right now. Tower rush with Chutans have free murder hole. Oh, so I can't surround him? I thought I wasn't getting hit when I was surrounding him. Yeah, it's free, but he needs to get to castle still, right? Yeah. That's why I was able to do it. Yeah, I remember they were tower dudes. He still has to make it to castle. They really don't do Sengoku Knights dominate everything. Yes, Sengoku Knights dominate everything. I've been seeing those clips where Sengoku Knights against spears and they just win. It's so crazy. You could have like 100 knights against 200 spears and the knights win. Show stats. Yeah, 101 villagers against 52. This was the flow. Red Phosphoru. Tower rush is barely cheese. Real cheese looks much scarier. Smiley face. How can you smiley face?
On that Grubby. T90 would say
I saw what you did to Hera, man.
You would do it just a bit after.
And unpausing without saying anything. I know, your chat wasn't working. Yeah, I know. His chat was bugged. Jesus Christ, 1545. You just started. I've been here before without Hera's help. But now I think we're doing it better. I think I don't know how I got to 1560 the first time. I was playing so bad, but I was good in late game. Wait, am I really doing arena for T90? I don't like to play arena right now. Sorry, T90. I'm trying to leave queue, but it seems like it's already found a game. Yep. Please no arena. Oh. Do scout rushes also deserve to be flamed? Nope. Nope. Just tower rushers. What's your approximate win rate after coaching session? 80-90% after coaching. What is 1550 in comparison to AoE4? Is it Conqueror level? No. Probably plat or gold. Celts. Oh, it's diamond? Oh, okay.
Selamne. Hülsap sabuni. Zugitjune. Ow. Hülsap sabuni. Tizazi shinsuji.
These days I always get bored like too early because I don't like it to get lamed. I got lamed once and I never recovered.
Selamne. Zugitjune. Tizazi shinsuji. Hülsap sabuni. Ow. Shallow. Zugitjune.
That's a little bit too far, but it is what it is. There's the other boar. Yo, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm like giga focused at the start because there's a really high chance that I screw up. Though it's getting smaller and smaller. You know what else is getting smaller and smaller? The chances that I lose my scout to TC. Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate the support. That's so many subs in a short time. Thank you. I'm not even commentating or being particularly entertaining or anything. Just playing. Oh crap! Okay, that was entertaining. The deer just went back. That was really entertaining. I take it back. Oh, why did you kill that one? I have 4 corpses right now, it's really bad. Dude, there's so many deer here, I can even get these, they're not that far.
Okay.
Yo, thank you, Capo Casper. Thank you, appreciate it. Kellogg's 9, Tarantian, Ayahuac. Robson, Futa, Blake. Militia. Already. Too soon, buddy. No idea where he is. Never got any scouting off. Wait, where are they going?
Glad I could help.
Yo, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Bro, I have no idea where he is. Can he take me back to his base, please? He won't. Damn it. Wait, I don't want horse color yet. I want blacksmith first. Okay. Oh, archers, okay. Oh, good. Found him at least. He has a lot more farms, so I need to put pressure on him. Got the wrong upgrade first, man. Oh, I'm not in a good spot. He has so many more farms, and I have no pressure on him. I don't know why, but I got the wrong upgrade first. Oh, he got another man-at-arms and I wasn't looking. Of course. He's gonna be castle way sooner, I just know it. Unless, actually... Oh god, I just lost more units. No, he's mass feudal all in. Oh my god, more Gaia! Why is he so fast? Is his Sith fast at men-at-arms or what? Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay. From two sides, I like that. I should have been making more skirmishers more fast. Because I was struggling to keep up with everything. Oh, look at the score. I'm giga cooked. I keep misjudging the situation, actually. He's full feudal. Oh, they're so fast. Look, he's attacking from two sides. Holy shit.
Salam Nesh. Gündengani Gipsaf Sabin.
Very impressive. He still got to castle with all that. Now I have mass skirmishers.
Salam Nesh. Karadit Chishallo.
That's a lot of armor. It's gonna be a lot of idle time. Holy shit. GG, well played. I took so long to do the deer that I had no info, right? That's the risk. That's the judgment call you make. Yes, we have. And never forget a gladius. Whoa. Boss DK Kinder with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, man. Super appreciate that. Let's go next. Try walling and getting market once you recognize it was getting late. Yeah, walling faster. But the thing is, first men-at-arms came. I do mini walls because I'm not supposed to do a giant wall. Then he had a very fast archer follow-up before I was fully ready because I took more damage from the men-at-arms and mine accidentally walked into him. Oh man, can I take away the star from Arena? Damn it. This is your fault, T90. Oh yeah, I can make tower as well. The thing you were missing was a tower on your main gold, second wood line. Yeah. Turks is okay, I think. Gold miners work faster. Well. Hindustanis is okay. I'll just do Hindustanis. I just need to remember what I get. What does Hindustani do? Hand cannon? Camel rider. Bombard. And Gulams. We're against Bohemians. Dude, I think I see them a lot on Arena. I really need to get myself a proper arena civ. I always see the same. Bohemians, Armenians. Never a good old Japanese, Chinese, Malay, Hindustani. Teutons, Koreans. Bohemians, is that the one with the organ gun? No, that's Portuguese. Bohemians Hussite wagon. Right. Kind of reminiscent of organ gun, yeah. Not quite the same, of course. You defend them with mango. Yep. You guys told me that a long time ago.
Okay.
Hey, Twitch user. Thank you, man. I do, too, use Twitch. You know, we can go for a bit of scouting. It's so nice, the new board trick Hera taught me. Oh wait, I still need to get these sheep. Just have to figure out to use the rally point. With the rally point, you can do the final shot immediately. Look at the freaking boar staring at me.
मैं तैयार खोजने वाला हाँ आदेश चारा खोजने वाला नमस्ते मैं तैयार आदेश निर्माता चारा मैं तैयार खोजने वाला नमस्ते चारा खोजने वाला मैं निर्माता आदेश चारा खोज निर्माता खोजने वाला आदेश नमस्ते चारा खोजने वाला मैं तैयार खोजने वाला आदेश निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ आदेश निर्माता हाँ मैं तैयार हूँ नमस्ते नगर आ रहा हाँ किसान आदेश हाँ
लक्कड़हारा
नमस्ते हाँ हाँ आदेश मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता हाँ निर्माता
नमस्ते लक्कड़हारा हाँ तुरंत करूँगा समझ गया मैं तैयार किसान चारा खोजने वाला हाँ हाँ चारा खोजने किसान आदेश निर्माता चारा खोजने वाला
I got the first hit. I feel like I'm missing some food. Where are the rabbits? And the deer? No, I already ate the deer. I'm not missing any food. Then why does it feel like I'm not going to have enough? Maybe it's the gold I've been getting. It's kind of late to make farms too, but...
हाँ आदेश चारा खोजने वाला मैं तैयार आदेश चारा खोजने हाँ चारा खोजने वाला
आदेश हाँ
That's probably gonna be fine, yeah.
नमस्ते निर्माता हाँ हाँ समझ गई निर्माता नगर आ रहा
Don't know if I have enough for broad axe. I don't think I do actually.
नमस्ते
Or maybe I do. Yeah. Should be okay. Berry spam.
हाँ
Okay.
मैं तैयार हूँ नमस्ते
हाँ
आदेश
आदेश
Horse color when we can.
मैं तैयार हूँ नमस्ते
हाँ
निर्माता
निर्माता
Okay. Nice resource spent. Nice resource spent.
मैं तैयार हूँ
Hey guys, coming from T90 stream, does Grubby know his last opponent was a Smurf? I was
Loving the Age of Empires content. Keep it up.
I was
Grubby.
90%
Have you
sure,
tried
but
the
I didn't want to be
Spanish?
salty.
They are my favorite.
And in fact, I'm not salty, but yeah, I was 90% sure. Hey, thank you so much, Lunatic. Have you tried the Spanish? I should try them soon. I was pretty sure that guy was a Smurf, because I could tell the rather large skill difference. But it's whatever. Like, that's not going to impact the overall outcome too much. Like, of my MMR and stuff. 2K Smurf? Yeah, I could tell he was really good. But the thing is, I played against Hera too. There's nothing that guy can do that can hurt me. I wouldn't have challenged Hera if I didn't want to play against some people that are better.
करूँगा तुरंत लक्कड़हारा हाँ तुरंत समझ गया आदेश निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ करूँगी निर्माता
मैं तैयार लक्कड़हारा
Okay, this is roughly when I'll see mass castles. Castles everywhere. Is 4 villagers the optimal amount? For, you know.
आदेश तुरंत समझ गया निर्माता निर्माता लक्कड़हारा
नमस्ते निर्माता
Building.
हाँ निर्माता
मैं तैयार निर्माता नमस्ते
4 to 5. Want to get bow saw most ASAPly. In the most ASAPly fashion. I'm choosing to give up the relics because I'm mining gold faster anyway. And it leads to a cleaner boom. Let's do some heavy plowing too. No. Why am I higher score? Why am I lower score than him? Anyone know? Is it because I'm spending resources better, but it hasn't paid off yet, or? Army gets more points. Okay. Oops.
नमस्ते निर्माता हाँ जरूरत निर्माता निर्माता निर्माता
He went for the monk, but I haven't seen any presents yet around the relics.
निर्माता निर्माता हाँ निर्माता निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता आदेश मैं निर्माता हाँ निर्माता नमस्ते आदेश नमस्ते समझ गया किसान लकड़हारा आपकी सेवा में मैं तैयार नमस्ते समझ गई निर्माता आदेश करूंगा निर्माता आदेश
मैं चल रहा हूं। समझ गया। जी श्रीमान।
हाँ निर्माता
आपकी समझ गया। हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ।
समझ गया
आदेश जी श्रीमान।
आपकी सेवा में
जी समझ गया। जी श्रीमान समझ गया। हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ।
मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ
मैं तैयार हूँ करूँगी
मैं तैयार हूँ आदेश हाँ
आदेश निर्माता
आदेश आपकी समझ गया।
नमस्ते
निर्माता
हाँ निर्माता
हाँ जी श्रीमान।
Okay, time to go to tier 4.
आदेश निर्माता मैं चल रहा हूँ समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ समझ गया मैं तैयार नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता मैं समझ निर्माता 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 हाँ
नमस्ते
आदेश समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ आपकी सेवा समझ गया हाँ आदेश हाँ आपकी सेवा समझ गया आदेश तुरंत निर्माता निर्माता निर्माता
आदेश मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
निर्माता नमस्ते
निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ निर्माता निर्माता निर्माता
निर्माता
नमस्ते
निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ हाँ निर्माता
नमस्ते
मैं तैयार निर्माता निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
आदेश नमस्कार हाँ
Lakırhara
मैं निर्माता
Oh, kami kisan आदेश
खने आदेश खने
नमस्ते Harun किसान
नमस्ते
आदेश समझो निर्माता नमस्ते मैं तैयार
मैं तैयार निर्माता लक्कड़हारा हाँ आदेश खने खने नमस्ते मैं तैयार निर्माता आदेश निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ समझ गए निर्माता
नमस्ते
हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ
निर्माता हाँ हाँ
आदेश आप ठीक हो
आदेश निर्माता लक्कड़हारा
आदेश
निर्माता खने नमस्ते हाँ निर्माता मैं तैयार नमस्ते निर्माता हाँ निर्माता निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता आदेश नमस्ते मैं तैयार समझ गया निर्माता खने हाँ निर्माता खने
आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश निर्माता
हाँ
मैं तैयार
आप आदेश आप हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ
Holy shit! Bombard. What's this? Gulams. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a waste. He had higher score for a bit, so I was a bit worried. But it's all good now. Out macroed. Ah, I didn't have Siege Engineer. I tried so hard to get it. GG. Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. This game was a bit boring. I mean, that's arena, right? That's a classical arena game. It's more fun when one of them is cheeky and decides to go. Oh, he had 5 TC. One of them is cheeky and decides to go for castle, tower rush, and whatnot. But minute arms, feudal rush. That's why like people like Hera don't like this map, right? Because they love the feudal war. Because that's where the skill expression is. Now it's just like, I play SimCity 25 minutes. You play SimCity 25. Let's see who did better and who attacks first and stuff. It is strategic. There is score reading. It was interesting at some point, but yeah, I guess I was always kind of ahead. Was Expo on purpose? Yeah, I felt... Okay, I'm kind of notorious for not making enough army in RTS games and being very, very, very greedy. And getting coaching from Viper didn't help with that at all because he's the same. And so I remember I've almost never played Turks, right? So I remember somewhat that I can have long range hand cannons and I get bombards, but I don't know what else Turks can do. And so I start making the ranges for the hand cannons, but I also realized that I can't wait that long to make army. So in a breach of conventions, I decided I'll make some crossbows. And did I know... Wait, I'm not Turks, I'm Hindustanis. Luckily, I still have bombards and hand cannons. Oh my god, it's cooked. I haven't played a lot of arena recently, okay? Oh god, out macroed. I mean, yeah, I was locked in, man. I was concentrated. I had the hand cannon. Dude, I'm gaslighting myself and you guys. I knew about the hand cannon range. Okay, cool, man. But the Turk bonus is automatic gunpowder research, not the range. So why are you making up as you go? Why are you making it up? Man.
8 years of great
Imagine
content.
gaslighting your own subscribers. You guys subscribed in droves, and then I go lie to you. What a look. But it's all to make the funny content of discovering after that. Actually, yo, I'm Hindustanis. Yeah, nice Turkish gulams. Yeah, I've only played like 30-40 games of Hindustani, so I couldn't know. But yeah, anyways, I needed to make units before I get to hand cannons, and I made units. That's what it comes down to. Beat by a guy who can't read. Bro. I haven't played arena much, man. I'm not a Civ switcher. I need to pick one so that I remember what they have. There's 54 Civs. Oh, classic greed, 156 fails. Classic greed. No, you have to make army in Age of Empires 2. Guys, we're almost 1600. Maybe tomorrow. Basically, same plan tomorrow. This is where my stream must come to an end for now. Thank you for casting and watching T90. I got this guy waiting for me. So, same plan tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of Warcraft 3. Then we're going to do one run of Slay-the-Spire with Necrobander. Slay-the-Spire 2. Necrobinder. And then we are going to play several hours of Age of Empires 2 at night, which is my favorite game to play right now. Thank you so much for all the lovely support, ISO Joker, Bomb Trees. If you're new here, give the stream a follow. I also upload on YouTube at Grubby Plays, !GP. We upload the best AoE2 stuff there. Link is in the chat. And I'm gonna go ahead and feed this guy. Is it getting blurry because it's simulating you guys' tears? We'll be back tomorrow, it's okay. Have a good night, thanks for watching, peace.